Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Artelai B, I don't quite know how to pronounce that. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, my dude. Alright, so as the title below says, I'm kinda not knowing really what to stream today. I haven't been playing Apex in a minute, so it's kinda kind of not feeling like that. So we're just going to start off with watching some YouTube videos from my subscription feed. Like, I literally saw this and I'm like, you know what? I got him. So let's go ahead. This is I follow them, Abba and Preach, reacting to a video from The Cut, their series of The Button. Basically, it's a dating show where two people sit at a table, there's a button in the middle, and the button actually talks. So the button's like a prompter, you know, giving them questions and stuff. First person to hit the button sends the other one off the table, new person comes in. That's the basic gist of it. Some weird shit ensues sometimes. But right now, let's get into it.
I'm 36.
Yeah.
How old are you?
35.
I don't believe you now.
You don't? Because I look younger.
You look older.
Woo!
Already. Whew. Sit a boy! God damn. Look at Abba's face. Alright, hold on. Let's put this in theater mode so we can see more of the video.
Today, you
Yeah.
woke up and chose
A
violence.
reaction to a
I want
reaction.
problems. I don't want peace.
I have seen enough white women in my life. I know when they have gone past you. Like a ripe avocado, it
No,
has
that-
gone brown at the wrong time. Eh? It is like getting an apple. Looks fine on the outside. Then you touch it, you go, my
Rotten.
friend.
Okay, so this bit's from the last video, which we'll actually go ahead and watch after this, because apparently it got, according to the pinned comment, it got age restricted and was censored. So we'll give him a view on the next one. Reactception. Yep, definitely, Darius, definitely.
No, my friend. We have good fruit in Africa. For what reason do I come to a better life to eat fruit from back home? Huh? For what reason do I come to a better life to eat fruit from the future? I am in the present. I do not want the past. I want the right now. My friend, you are past due. That means that you have gone too far into the future that you are in my past. Think about it. It is quite wise.
What are these bars?
You should play and come into America.
It is quite wise.
You should. Oh my God. Welcome to what?
Papaya. We're going to continue, huh? I'm not going to stay on this point.
Pause 1 second. I'm noticing something with the camera. So I'm just going to pull this up real quick. Move this over here.
Too long. Eh? White women, if you are watching, I'm sorry. You have become an unnecessary casualty of war.
Ah. Oh, wait. Oh, my profile is not loaded. That's why.
It's okay.
Oh,
if your feelings are hurt,
there we
imagine
go.
black people in colonization. Eh? You are going to make it. The same way we have made it, we are here today. You are past due. I think they're both going to try to buzz each other.
Yeah.
And I think her pettiness is so high, she's going to buzz them out first. My suspicion.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I look older than 35?
Yes.
That's so mean.
I don't mean to be rude.
Wow.
Even the button's surprised.
You motherfuckers out there need to know what the difference is between mean and an impression, or not an opinion. An opinion is not necessarily mean.
No.
It's not because it hurts your feelings that it's mean. You don't look 26, my girl. If someone
said,
gives
well,
you
36,
over
but still.
36, I wouldn't be like, I'm not gonna give you 25.
No, I'm wrong.
Like for real. There's this girl that I went to school with. She is, I think, the same age, and maybe a little older than I am. But holy shit, she looks like 10 years older. And like, I'm not gonna say, I'm like, whoa, time has not been kind to you. I mean, I would just say, if she asked me, I'm like, oof, don't mean to be mean, but like, you look a lot older than you do.
I'm not even going to front you. That's mad. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've been a lot of days. That's crazy.
It depends.
No. That's crazy. Okay, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm a beta blue pill. Hip ass nigga. You know what I mean? Maybe that's
They're on
me.
the West, bro. They're on the West
That is
Coast.
crazy.
They're on the West Coast with all the Botox and everything and stuff.
Hey, Let me know in the comments. Comments on the side. Put a 1 if you thought that was too much. Put a 2 if you thought just right.
You really do have beautiful teeth, though. You have a really nice
Thank
smile.
you.
And you have a really sincere voice.
Voice?
What I tell you, bro?
Yeah.
What is
Her hands were ready. She said, "Get this
Oh,
mother."
because he's
Yeah,
been
like
insulting her.
you could
Yeah,
peep game.
I get the.
All right,
really
watch.
sincere
Look at her
voice.
Look at her hands. Look at her hands right there. She is like her hands are like this. Like pretend this is the table and the button's right up here. Her hands are like this. She was ready. Like the second that button turned red, bah! She was ready to hit it.
Voice?
Boom.
What I tell you, bro?
Yeah.
Her hands were ready. She said, "Get this
Oh,
mother."
because he's been insulting her. Yeah, I get the flip.
Yeah.
It's like saying, "Yeah, girl, you're punctual."
My
Like
suspicion: this guy was hired to make content.
You think?
I think.
ooh, Abba's saying he's a paid actor. Abba's calling this guy a paid actor. Ooh, okay. Bold statement.
I think 100% they said, "Come on here." Shout out to Andrew Schultz. Be flagrant.
That can see
flagrant.
that.
Yes,
I
the
can
cut
see
is
that.
so fucking messy. They would definitely hire people to come on and be shit.
How much? I mean, I've watched a lot of like through Abba and Preach. I've watched a lot of the cuts, other videos, and man, their producers can get us some fucking shit. No joke. Like they say some of them, they'll get the most out of pocket shit on cut. It's like you just did that. You just said that. Okay. I see you.
It's possible.
Yes.
It's possible.
You call me old! Rude! You never do that to a woman. Hey. Good, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Mackenzie.
Josh.
Nice to meet you.
I almost kicked over my
How old are
table.
you?
How'd you do
I'm
that,
32.
D?
32.
Yeah, what about yourself?
35.
35, okay, that's close to that.
Do you like older women?
I mean,
Anytime a woman looks at you and she goes, "Do you like older women?" and they do a head tilt, just
head
know
tilt.
she sucks a mean dick. There's no way she does. And don't got that got
He straight up did the SVU theme with the head tilt.
You get me? I'm just telling you. She didn't do this, so she'd be like, "Want to go to church on Sunday?" No.
No.
She went like this and be like, "Let me get ready so I can start to recoil my neck back to suck some of that dick, nigga." You like this shit?
I don't think she would be like, "I would suck some dick, nigga," because she's white.
She's white.
Oh, it depends on what kind of white woman you with.
They're looking for you like, bruh.
Let me tell you something.
You're not gonna tell us.
Do you like older women?
I mean, you're similar to age. Yeah, I don't really view it as that.
Oh!
She went, "Do you like older women?" And he's like, "Yeah, nah."
Like,
I
oh,
got
mom was
that
like,
3,000. Well, you can buy 3,000, bitch. Good night.
like,
Do you like older women?
peep
I
it,
mean,
peep
you're
it.
similar to age. Yeah, I don't really
Watch how gently he goes for it.
view it as that.
Boop. He just like, no. I was laying down and my
She
leg
went,
almost knocked her over
"Do you
the
like
table.
older women?" And he's like, "Yeah, nah."
Pay attention to your surroundings.
I got that Gawk 3,000. Well, you can buy 3,000, bitch. Good night.
Do you like older women?
I mean, you're similar to age. Yeah, I don't really view it as that.
It's like you're it's like we're similar in age. Boom. It's like, oh look, here's the thing. The term older women refers to mainly like I'd say a 5 to 10 year age gap. 7 really being like the top the wall. In my opinion, like 7 years is like the perfect gap for age. So like I'm at the point where I could date a 21-year-old and be okay. That's my bottom limit right now. I'll still probably date 21-year-olds when I turn 29, but hey. But like that's what an older woman is. Like it's the nice spot is 5 to 10 years. Past that, you're going a little too far in my opinion, but hey, that's up to you. If you're like a year between a year and 4 difference, it's not really terrible. That's like about a class of high schoolers difference. I don't know. That's just me.
He did. I mean, we're just gonna, damn. Yeah, he did that. He
You know
did.
what's so beautiful about this?
What?
And I said this in the last video.
What?
This is what people do in their head all the time. You know when you match with somebody, but you look through the pictures, you realize they're ugly. You go like,
Yep.
"Hey, what's up? Or how you doing?" And then
Facts.
you stop responding. The other person, their head's like, "I thought we were having such a good time. What happened?"
They buzz a long ass time
They-
ago.
yeah.
That's what happened.
Hi, how are you? That's dope.
Fair
hair.
enough.
Thank you.
Solid.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tess. I'm Josh.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. I'm Sky.
Nice to meet you.
You got tats too.
I have a few. Yeah, sleeve, half sleeve, chest
All
piece.
right, all right.
Can we see more of your tattoos?
Sure.
Produce.
This is
Oh!
Bah,
The
knock
button
these
set him
violence
up.
Today. They don't give a fuck. Can you see your tattoos? Oh,
Oh my god, the button set the man's up. Like, hey, can we see more of your tattoos? And then he's like, yeah, sure, let me get my shirts off here. And then the girl's like, nah. Here's my opportunity, nah. Jeez.
oh yeah, sure. My
Yeah.
Turn off the
Nice to meet
preview.
you.
How old are you?
I'm 25. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Is that too young for you? Is that a deal breaker?
I don't think so.
Oh! Oh!
Everybody in
button.
this episode is getting their soul crushed.
What's your
Button.
I'm Alvin.
This button is way too chaotic, dude. Like that's the second time the button has like took someone's defenses down and set them up to get bopped. Like literally the same girl who took advantage of it, the last guy, got taken advantage of by this guy. It's crazy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I like your tattoos.
Thank you. Do you have any tattoos?
No.
These two, there's zero chemistry here.
Nope.
it's not.
This is like oil and water, and I don't mean that just figuratively.
It's like oil and water in two separate jars.
They're not even in the same container.
No tattoos?
That's how little chemistry these two have. They are not in the same container. Bars.
I want some though.
What do you want?
I don't know. That's why I haven't gotten one yet.
Oh wow. Was it the tattoos?
The indecisiveness. I like somebody who knows what they want, you know?
Tell her, Breach, what does she want?
Anal.
That's not what Abba was setting up for. I can tell that was not what Abba was setting up for. The editor fucking.
What? I thought you always say choke me, daddy. That's what she looked like. She looked like she wanted.
Yeah, but, you know, it goes with it.
No.
What do you do? What does your life look like?
I'm a manager.
Hey, it's our boy. You got a whole baby? It's our boy.
Damn.
With the fit girl.
At a primary care, and then right after work, I like to get a run in, do some weights.
This guy looks like Ezra Miller if Ezra Miller wasn't into kids. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who the fuck is.
It's the guy who's playing the Flash, but you always get into trouble.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He looked like a Lord of the Rings version.
Yeah.
Do you have any other hobbies?
Hobbies. I can't really say like that.
Austin, what was up with that?
Did you see? They both were going for it. Like he saw her going for it, so he tries to go for it, and they're like, "Oh, it's not red." And the button calls him out. Preach in the back. Preach like, "Let me get my coat on."
That
Austin, what was up with that?
I had to go. I heard a loud knocking. Okay, fair enough, D.
Yo, deadass, this entire video as like a toothy blowjob.
And she got braces.
Oh.
Yeah.
The fact that you don't have any other hobbies. I'm a very creative person, I guess. My life is never. Oh my god.
Yes! Fuck out of here. Yeah.
Creative person?
No, it's not because you're a creative person. He saw your hand go up.
Oh, yeah.
And when you
Yeah, she gave away that she was gonna get him. It's like literally she showed her hand. Literally showed her hand. If she hadn't like gone over the button does have the button can get out of pocket. Like, oh boy. Some of the stuff the button says is crazy. But like she was going for the button earlier. And like he knew he was going too, so it's like He's like, no, I gotta get there first, and he does. The second he turns right, he's like, boom.
No, wait. Let's analyze this.
All right.
You were there, girlfriend.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Let's analyze this, okay, for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
You were there, my girl.
We all saw you being there.
Yep.
You saw yourself being
we're
there.
watching the tape of you being there.
We're checking
Girl,
the
what are you
votes.
doing? Is it because
Come on.
I'm creative? No!
Because I'm a creative person?
No, you're not cute. Sorry.
Oh! What the fuzzy? Why?
Ouch, ouch.
Why preach the kettlebell and go, that's not how you keep preaching, that's not how you use it.
I'm not cute? Okay, I know I'm cute.
Why did you reject her?
I don't like
Oh.
colorful hair.
No, that's cat.
That's cap. That's
cat.
to quote Mikey O'Shea on TikTok. That's not cap. That's a fucking helmet. That obviously is not why the man's rejected her.
I want you guys to appreciate what happened. There was what happened in his head, and as Patrice would say, then it went into his stomach, you know what I'm saying? Got edited, went through post-production, got rendered, came out. What went in his head is like, this colorful ass going out to fucking punk rock parties, getting turned out in the fucking bathroom. And then it went in here, and he came out with, I'm not a big fan of rainbows.
No.
Yeah, like I think the colorful hair is like the nicest way for him to say that she and him don't fit. Like this time it was oil and I think it was again oil and water, but in 2 separate containers. Like if I was sitting at that table and I didn't get red buttoned, I could see it. Yeah, I tell you, Darius, this is like, I'll admit, this is what I've spent most of my time doing. Like if I'm not playing a game or if I'm not at work or doing something else, I'm sitting here watching YouTube videos and like talking to myself. So it's nice to actually talk about it on stream, have some kind of thing coming back to me. But yeah, like I've been in those scenes and I kind of like being in those scenes. So I think I could definitely try and vibe with her a little better than he does. But he definitely did not look like the type. She ain't that guy.
No, that's cat. You got rejected.
And I got no problem with the lady. Listen, she could be a wonderful person. I'm just telling you, I could tell the way the wheels turned. He went through that whole like, all right, let me PC this bitch up. Okay.
Yeah.
That is cat.
This won't get me canceled. That's fantastic. You got too many colors in your hair.
That's super cat.
Hi.
Oh yeah, the Abel and Breach
what's your
makes some
name?
great
April.
content.
April.
If you don't buzz that bitch because she got colorful hair, cat.
Cap.
What's your name?
April.
April.
Might as well call him Lids, because he's full of caps.
Well, Austin.
Austin, okay, sorry. I thought you said awesome.
Cat.
What's your name?
April.
April. Austin.
Austin, okay, sorry. I thought you said awesome. And I was like, okay.
I love.
All right.
Your hair's like flames. I'm digging that.
Notice how he said your hair is like flames. I'm digging that. Automatically proves the last name he made was Cap.
Yeah.
Austin.
Digging that?
I like to walk with my dog and not run with my dog. So
You're a dogger.
Austin, do you like dogs?
I don't like that. They remind me of the Internet City guys. Also, April is Q. Yep. Facts. But back to Austin here. Calls April a dogger. I'm sorry. That term don't sit right with me. Like calling a dog person a dogger. What do you call a cat person then? A catter? Like, ugh. Uh-oh. Mans ain't about dogs. Uh-oh.
my dog is my child.
Sorry, I am not a dog person.
It's okay.
I love.
Did he say I love cats? Did he say I love cats? He probably did. I don't mind either animal. As long as they're okay with me, I'm okay with them. Even though this one right here, so maybe pick you up and show you to the stream. My cat seems to be a bit of a mixed bag. Although the bassist in my band, his dog and calling a bugger. I mean, a bugger's not an Australian swear word. It's just a slang term. There's a difference. Like, I don't know. I get it. A bugger.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's Schubert and girl. That's you, nigga. That's your match.
Hey, but at least I know my laugh is ridiculous. She be doing that shit like it's natural. Like I don't do that shit in real life.
I was gonna say, yeah. ABBA pulls out for like when he's portraying somebody else. That's not his actual laugh.
He's showing up on dates like, yo, you got that gawk 2000, yo.
April, nice to meet you.
Okay, right away. Are you attracted to each other?
Do you find me?
Wow, the button just out of this guy turning into Goofy for a second. ABBA's like facetious. I don't know. I don't get a Goofy vibe from them. I get more of like a you know that one video is like a super old video of an old guy laughing. It kind of sounds like that.
Attractive?
I do not. But you seem funny.
The button out of the gate had to ask the question, do you find each other attractive? And the girl in April goes, no. Like, bro, homeboy, just look at homeboy's face here. Man's is crushed. Like, now the question is he gonna be the first one to hit the button, or is April gonna be the first one to hit the button?
I appreciate the honesty though.
But yo,
yes,
this guy is sus. I mean, I could definitely think where you see that, D, but like, nah, he looks like he's just got a little bit of wax style. Let's keep watching.
Danny says he has a good sense of humor. Tell her a joke.
A joke? Oh, you gotta do me a joke like this?
No. Let me tell y'all something, okay? Ain't nothing worse than feeling like you gotta be somebody's clown so they can appreciate you.
Facts. Unless you're a stand-up comedian, which even then, it's a little different. Having a good sense of humor is not like being able to tell a joke on command. A good sense of humor is knowing when and how to tell / make a joke. Like being put on the spot to make a joke only works if you have a joke in your back pocket. That's it. Like being pressured to make a joke is effectively making forced laughter.
If you come up on a girl and she says, I don't think you're cute, the last thing you want to be doing is like, whoa, do you want to see how fucking funny I am? Looking like a goddamn circus clown.
Are you made out of 11 protons? Because you are sodium fine.
Oh, please don't tell me that was his joke. Oh, that is a corny ass pickup line, bro. Sodium. So damn.
It's okay, come at me. I gave my share.
Alright, I know.
Okay. So that was April's. That was like April's pickup line / joke. Oh. Even if a guy said that, that is corny.
Do it too.
Come on, button's turning red. Button's turning red. Boom.
Damn, that's it.
Damn, homeboy should have had his hands at the ready. He was trying so hard to think of a joke. I knew. That pun was awful. -1 out of 10. Yeah, that was ugh. That was rough.
Sorry, Danny.
It was nice meeting you.
You too, yeah, for real.
You know when he leaned back, you know what he's thinking? All the other L's he ever took in his life.
Oh, yeah.
All flashing right before him. Mm-hmm. Defeat number 932.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to get buzzed.
And this one's going up on YouTube, so I get to relive it and add to my notches.
But I already know how it feels.
And I get to read the comments and have them all laugh at me.
Fine, I won't read them.
And then I get to watch the reaction videos and witness them laugh at me. And then I get to have friends and family send me videos of people reacting to me getting rejected so hard on
Poor
television.
homeboy.
Hey, dude.
Hey, Danny, how you doing? You watching right now?
Hey, Danny.
God bless you. Stay with us. Get therapy. You'll be okay.
Yep. Danny, you probably never see this, but if you do, keep your head up, dude. It gets better, I swear.
Godspeed.
Talk about your last relationship.
As they say, 2 L's can make a dub. I'm sorry, that was corny.
My last relationship ended terribly. I was out for work. I came back home. Turns out she cheated on me and also got pregnant with that guy's child.
Do you think there's anything that you could have recognized earlier on?
Definitely. I think it was because I noticed some red flags and stuff like that. Like personality just hit a whole 180. But I think I didn't want to like believe it, so I was trying to drown myself in work. You know, the 2020 was not my best year, so.
It has nothing to do with any of that, just FYI.
No, it's fine. It's totally fine. I appreciate you.
This is the only show that can be like, hey, yes, open up to me. Middle of your story. Don't give a fuck about your trauma. Is that your trauma?
See, it's funny. I'm on TikTok a lot too, which I wish I could show my TikTok feed, but for some weird fucking reason, mobile TikTok, and desktop TikTok, even if I'm logged into my account on both, are 2 completely separate feeds. I have no idea why. I have no idea. The only thing that's constant, even less so, is my followings. My followings will pop up sometimes on both desktop and mobile, but like, I'm seeing stuff on desktop that either I've never seen before or that are old in regards to my FYP. Sorry. But yeah, like, on mobile, I'm very much into like men's dating, and no, not dating men, but like the men's dating side of TikTok. And like a lot of the TikToks would be like, how women don't care about men's trauma, men's problems. And it's like, yeah, this was a perfect example of it. Homeboy was talking about a really bad breakup he had, and the button was forcing her to listen to it because, you know, can't do anything until the button turns red. The second that button turned red, she said, nope, I don't want to hear about your trauma, get the fuck out. Just goes to show.
There's something so uncomfortable about it. That's great.
Yep.
It was nice to use that.
Nah, it's okay.
Why did you reject him?
How many times did he ask me about myself?
Who was answering the...
Oh my god. And then she just comes out and says it. How many times did he ask me about myself? April. He was given a question about himself by a third party. Now, he could have been like, I don't want to answer that. Tell me about you. Then, okay. Or if he but he was asked a question and he answered it. Maybe he got on a little too long about it. Like, he like, and she, I think if I remember correctly, hold on, let's double back.
Be okay.
Godspeed.
Talk about your last relationship.
Out for work, I came back home. Turns out she cheated on me and also got pregnant with that guy's child.
Do you think there's anything that you could have recognized earlier on?
Definitely.
She asked him a follow-up question. She asked him a follow-up question about anything he could have noticed. April, homegirl, that's on you for not having him ask about you or anything. You should have not asked him a follow-up question. If you wanted him to ask you a question, you should have just been like, all right, you know, just kept your mouth shut. I'm not saying, you know, I'm not doing the whole Vosh, you know, women shut their mouths challenge. No, I'm saying if you wanted him to ask you a question, then you should have let him answer the question he was given, and then he could have probably asked you, hey, he could have asked you the same thing. Hey, what happened in your last relationship? And you could have said something about it. You could have gone on and on and on and on. that bitch wanted that ego stroke. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think that it's bad enough to where I would call her a bitch, but I definitely think homegirl wanted that ego stroke. She really wanted to talk about herself, which, I mean, that's the thing. Like, a lot of women, I'm not gonna say all, I'm not gonna be that general, but a lot of women do like to talk about themselves. You know, So it makes sense. But it's like, again, girl, it's on you. You asked him.
There's something so uncomfortable about it. That's great.
It was
Sorry,
nice.
Miles.
Nah, it's okay.
Why did you reject him?
How many times did he ask me about myself?
He was answering the fucking question of the button, you dumb.
Let me say this.
The one question that was asked.
Let me say this.
Uh-oh. Oh, the boys didn't. I hope the guys notice it, because, like, yeah. She asked him a follow-up. So this isn't on, like, that's the thing. This isn't on just the button. This is on April, too. Like, the button's a third party, you know, it's supposed to, the button asks questions and stuff and gives prompts to facilitate a conversation, to facilitate something. Basically, like, May, what is up with you kidders? What is up? Huh? Are you just wanting attention? Hey. Say hi to the people. Say hi to the people, Mimi. Come on. You can really be like this? After all that meeping? But yeah, the button was a facilitator. It was giving faculty to a conversation.
This guys, you guys watching right now, okay? This is something I learned. Guys, okay. You almost never hear a man say, she didn't ask me enough questions about me. That's something like exclusively women shouldn't do, okay? So this is something I learned about dates.
The button feels like something more people should get into. It'd be interesting if if it was an actual thing that like happened more so outside. Like, I don't know if the button is an original Cut idea or if, because I know that places like Cut and Jubilee have used stuff that has been like originated in other, like in Southeast cult, and like I think South Korea or something. But like, it'd be interesting if there was actually like a dating like event that it was the button, and it was either like, you know, how the Cut does it with his one button, and then, you know, it's a line of people, or if it was like multiple buttons with like, because it's weird, because basically the button talking is actually a producer off screen with a microphone that sends the audio to the button, and the button asking the questions, all that stuff. It would be a very interesting idea for speed dating.
This is gonna work for you twofold. Ask them a lot of questions about themselves. They're gonna come out here and say, I don't like it. Don't listen to that horse shit, okay? Don't listen to that fucking horse shit. They love being asked questions about themselves, even when they say they don't. You know, you never heard a girl say, oh, he asked me too many questions about me. Nope, never happened. Have you ever heard that?
No, never.
I've heard the opposite, though. I've heard the opposite too many times. So if you're on the date, just ask her a bunch of questions about yourself. Two things are gonna happen. Not only is she gonna feel like you're interested in her and her life, but you know the second thing is gonna happen? She's gonna feel like she don't know much, and then she goes, oh my God, he's so mysterious. Oh my God, he's so mysterious. You think dudes sit here talking about girls being mysterious? No. I could be wrong.
Good point, girl.
Yeah. I mean, this is primarily, that little bit was based off primarily ABBA's, you know, experience. Who knows? Maybe there's something out there that proves them wrong.
Hi.
I'm EJ.
April.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I really like your hair.
Right.
Thank you.
So what are you looking for?
I'm looking for a relationship. Companionship is nice.
Yeah. It is. I agree. Guys that have kids. Yeah, because I have 2 kids.
Is it a deal breaker that he has kids?
No, it's not a deal breaker.
Okay, we'll hold you to that. You're saying it's not a deal breaker that he has kids. For a lot of girls, it kind of is. You know, for a lot of, I know for some guys, myself included. Well, actually, no. I'm not gonna say it's a deal breaker that a woman has kids. Because if I'm gonna be in a relationship with the woman, like a relationship, I'm gonna probably get to know the kids, and, you know, because it's a package deal. Granted, I'm not looking for relationships right now. I'm looking for, you know, casual stuff or friends. Mostly casual stuff, because, like, you know.
So I'm gonna turn red one more time, and if you don't click it, we'll pay for a second date.
Oh boy, here we go. Red.
Hilarious if you just hit that button. Said, one time for my niggas. Boom.
Like, the fact that the button just straight out said it, because that's the point. Like, the point of the button is if the two people at the table don't hit the button, then yes, like the button said, they pay for the next date. They basically get a expenses paid date out.
Ba 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 boom boom boom. Oh, tell me what you gonna do when there ain't nowhere to hide. Tell me what you gonna do. What you gonna do. I'm gonna Sarah Lottie. I'm gonna miss Sarah Lottie. Down, down, down. Sarah Lottie. This is full world. That's how we heard. Sorry. All right,
yeah, some people don't mind that a girl that has kids. Yeah, like, I know a lot of guys who mess around with women or single moms, you know. I mean, hell, technically, my oldest brother Brad, you know, he's been in a relationship with a single mom for a while, like a long time, and had a kid with her. There's some people who do stick around. Now, granted, their relationship is kind of on the rocks right now, so, but I mean, it's weird. That's something I don't want to get into.
Sorry, my bad.
I had to, because when you did it one time, it had to be like a R.I.P. song, you know?
I'm gonna miss Sarah Lottie. I'm gonna miss Sarah Lottie. Down, down, down.
I know you motherfuckers in the comments. I'm gonna miss it. Shut the fuck up. It's I'm gonna send Lottie.
Okay? I'm the similar side. Okay? Yeah, don't have to make no sense. That shit was fire. It's ad-lib.
Shit that flow nice but really don't make any sense.
The original Migos.
Yeah.
Yes, but just more melodic. I'm gonna Sarah Lottie. No.
Original Migos. That's them.
Hydrate.
You matched. Congrats.
I'm really sweaty.
Yeah, that laugh is a lot. Yo, did I ever tell you? I was going on dates with this girl, very attractive, but she had a bad habit of snorting.
Cocaine?
Bruv.
Oh my
God. Can I tell you something?
Bruh.
You want to know what's so fucked up? I wish.
Oh, shit.
I would have preferred that she would, because we can manage that. I can't take you anywhere. God bless her soul. You know, I hope she's in a good place.
You know,
that to you?
hey.
I'm glad you caught that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you caught that.
Is she dead to you? Ba 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 ba.
I'm gonna miss Sarah Lottie. I'm gonna miss Sarah Lottie.
Oh my
That's
God.
what you guys think in the comments below.
Oh, bruh. Facts. I'll be real, like, depending on how the girl snorted, I'd be fine with it. I would find it cute. No joke. That's the thing. Like, a snort is like any. There's stuff that people like, there's stuff people dislike, and it's different from person to person. I bet you 10-1, if I was in Abba's position, I wouldn't, unless it was like a really bad snort, I'd be fine with it. But okay, so that's the part 2. Let's go ahead. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and actually do something. I thought about doing this. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna paste this through Restream, so it's gonna pop up in both chats. Go to this video and hit it with a like. That way, my one view turns into at least 3 likes, 2 likes if it's just me and whoever, me and you, D. But yeah, go to this video, hit it with a like. That way, it helps them out in the algorithm. I know that I remember correctly, low watch time likes aren't weighted the same. But still, let's just make sure we give them some love. You know, don't wanna be like, you know, stealing views. Oh yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, here we go. Part 2 or part 1 technically.
Sorry.
Oh, it didn't come red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Instinctive button press.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But the button hasn't activated yet.
God damn.
God damn.
You know, this is like when women reject a dude in person, but he doesn't leave. So it's like, I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
Like,
oh my God, he's still here. He won't leave.
It's like,
Okay.
Oh wow. So just because she had already pressed the button. So wait, then what happened? Then did this guy kick the first girl out? Okay, whatever. Let's keep going.
Do you find each other attractive?
Oof. The faces just said everything. Oh. I could tell Darius clicked on the link, like left clicked the link. When he gets back, I'll tell him. Middle mouse button. If you have a button, if you have a mouse that has a scroll wheel like this, I don't know if y'all can see it. Okay, I think. Are you back, Darius? God damn. Darius. One in the chat if you can if you understand this. Middle mouse button. It opens a new tab when you click a link. Alright? Like peep game. Alright, look down here, I got this. If I click my middle mouse button. Weird pause face. Not really. It's just like he's just contemplating. But okay. So peep game, Darius. Middle mouse button. It opens a new tab. Oh, that's why you're watching on the phone. I forgot. Mobby.
You know what's funny about the button is the button isn't that different from real life.
it's just in your face.
There's definitely been times where I've approached a girl and I'm like, I think she's waiting for the first exit to get out of this conversation.
Yep.
Let me just leave now without saying or explaining anything, and we'll both be happy. Like, talk to me.
This thing about like President Obama is so nice that you should just.
Nope, I'm out.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair. Hi.
Hello, Omar.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army?
I was in the army, yeah, from 2012 to 2016.
Oh, maybe it was the army that did it.
Maybe.
Some
Maybe.
women are so like.
Oh, you're in the army? Yeah, wasn't you a whore?
Oh, no worries.
Why did you press me?
I don't know, man. Something about army guys. What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games?
Oh, is this guy.
The big.
Wait, Filthy Frank just released. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. What? There's no way. No. If you mean Joji, then let's check that. Even then, Glimpse of Us was like a month ago at this point. Unless, hold on. Filthy Frank 2? Yeah! Filthy Frank 2, okay. Man's just released a full-ass album. Alright. Well, I might check that out later, because, oh no, did he hold up. Did he? Did Homeboy do it? Look at the title.
Hey, big guy. Did you hear that Kendrick song?
Yep. Here we go.
Hold on. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's top of the morning, 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 top of the morning. Hold on. Let's get.
All right, cutting it there because I don't want to get fucking demonetized. It was enough. That was enough to go on. Okay, so you meant Filthy Frank 2. I was like, there's no way that George came back to the Filthy Frank channel. He literally said he was done with that. But it's Filthy Frank 2, so okay. I'll give that a listen after, like, later. because I really don't. I mean,
So the last one I put.
yeah. Oh, this.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
Man.
Like girl, you asked him about a hobby that he played video games. It's not like he said, I forget I'm subbed to the fan reboot. Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting to see someone just straight up take the mantle of Filthy Frank after George kind of left. But okay, back to this video. You asked him about. It was either she asked or the button asked about a hobby. Hobbies are not something that you dedicate your entire life to. He probably has a job outside of his hobby. Like,
man, I want to hear this bitch's hobby because she seemed like she probably dull as fuck.
Facts. I mean, peep the fit. Like flannel everywhere. Two different colors of flannel too. It's like, all right, what do you do? What's your hobby?
Your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
Well, I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
Yeah. I love she called it. She called it. Yeah, it's like getting onto someone for watching a kid's TV show. Yeah. So, Darius, I know I make fun of you sometimes for being a brony, but like you like what you like. Okay. If you want to be a super fan or a fan of a show that's meant for kids, hey, there's a lot of people who do that. I'm pretty sure technically, I'm into a lot of stuff a lot of shows that are meant for kids. Power Rangers, I mean, for fuck's sake, that's literally a kid's show that's meant to sell toys. I still like keep an eye on that fandom. But yeah, it is like let's watch this again.
Fuck.
All right.
Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
Well, I don't know about that.
She's like, she sees the writing on the wall of like, oh no, I've turned down 3 different guys actually, for pretty lackluster reasons. Is it my time?
I've heard about you though.
Yay!
Look at Preach.
Get the fuck out of here!
Get him out of here!
I heard a lot about you. One time for my niggas. One time!
Fuck out of here.
Yeah. D block?
Yeah.
And D stands for dude block, okay? Yeah. Pause. That sounds good.
Let's do it.
Pause.
Hi.
Oh, I mean,
You got a whole ass furry in there?
Bro.
look again. I mean, I'll make fun of you. I don't hate you. I'll make fun of you though. Like, if you want to do that, dress up in a full suit to, it's fine. But like, that's the foot you're gonna step out on, or more so the paw. Like, damn. All right.
Cut get the weirdest fucking people on this show.
Furry's gonna get the fuck out.
I just dress up and I put smiles on people's faces. So
Do you have like multiple, or is it?
I only have one.
I did it for.
I'm gonna say it. I think the reason Homeboy didn't get to the button first because motherfucker couldn't see. Like, I don't know where I'm presuming the eye holes are up here. Like, that is still pretty high line of sight to where you can't see if they're going for the button first or not. Homeboy literally comes in with a disadvantage.
First.
They undid the whole ass button. Undid the whole ass button. I'm a furry, yeah. Video games sounds nice now, huh?
Well, different woman, fursuits or red flags. I mean, to some people, yeah, but yeah, like personally, I would. Yeah, I know I'm not into the furry culture, so it's definitely a turnoff for me. Especially if we get to the the personal times, I'll say, and like they say no, this stays on. I'm like, nah. Like, if we're gonna be intimate, I want to be intimate. All right.
I'm Patty.
I'm Patrick.
Nice to meet you. Patrick and Patty.
Patrick.
I'm Patrick. Ooh.
Yeah.
Patrick.
I get it, D.
That was the sound of her pussy popping.
Yeah, it popped a bit.
Patty, are you a virgin?
A virgin?
Oh! Dude's face.
Please tell me they go back to the
My
bit.
man looked like an extra in a Wyclef Jean video. Refugee faces.
Like, peep man's face right here. I'd be like, hell nah. I wouldn't be that extreme with it. I would be like, look, if you're gonna wear that while we're being personal, I ain't about that life. You know, you do you, fam, but that ain't me. But look at this man's face. The button straight up asked Patty, "Are you a virgin?" And Mans is like, "Oh shit. Like if Mans was any kind of smart, he would be like, I'm out of here. Like, he would have just ran.
South. I used to blab.
No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay.
We are passing legislation against virginity and sodomy.
Here we go.
We do not want it. Virginity is a sickness. It is deviant. Therefore, we want it out of our country. As a human rights activist, we have asked you, Patrick, for what reason have you admitted to being a virgin?
Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the end of it there and have a conversation.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Thank you. Woo!
I forgot homeboy went for the button first.
I don't want to have a reject a virgin. Thank you for the service.
This motherfucker. The moment she said, I'm not a virgin, he went.
So that's the thing. Virginity, really enough, it's a very weird topic for a lot of people because it can be for multiple reasons. Hold on. Burping slurp. Pause. But like someone being a virgin or not being a virgin is really enough like a turn off to multiple people. It's like, so Patrick was a virgin, which was a turn off to Patty, and Patty not being a virgin was a turn off to Patrick. It's like, I'm presuming Patrick is waiting till marriage, and Patty obviously didn't. So they both and you know, I would presume Patty wants to be with someone who's had experience. So, you know, it's again like it's a weird turn off to both people.
But Haram.
Why did you reject her? Is it because she's not a virgin?
No, it's because she's older than me.
How do you know?
I can tell.
I have seen enough white women in my life. I know when they have gone past
Yep. We saw this in the last video.
Like a ripe avocado, it has gone brown at the wrong time.
It's the circle of red flags.
It's like getting an apple.
Facts.
Looks fine on the outside. Then you touch it, you go, my friend. No, my friend. We have good fruit in Africa. For what reason do I come to a better life to eat fruit from back home? Huh? For what reason do I come to a better life to eat fruit from the future? I am in the present. I do not want the past. I want the right now. My friend, you are past due. That means that you have gone too far into the future that you are in my past. Think about it. It is quite wise.
Oh my god.
You should play and come into America.
It is quite wise.
You should.
Oh my God.
Welcome to what?
No, papaya. We're going to continue, huh? I'm not going to stay on this point too long. White women, if you are watching, I'm sorry. You have become an unnecessary casualty of war.
War.
It's okay. If your feelings are hurt, imagine black people in colonization. Eh? You are going to make it. The same way we have made it, we are here today. You are past due. That's a bar, though. You're so far into the future, you're in my past. Because if you think about it, that's what a fucking fruit is. It has gone so long that it is behind you in the sense that you don't want it no more. You get me? A fruit is only good for the present. When it is ripe. My friend, you are laughing, huh? It is because the knowledge has not entered your cranium. Yeah? The Haitian people, you guys were taken overseas.
No,
it's not a problem.
I love the second that Abba brings up Haitians, because Preach is from Haiti, or Preach's family is from Haiti. He was, I don't know if he was born in Quebec, but he was definitely raised in Quebec. Excuse me. And Abba, his family is from Ethiopia, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. And he was also, well, he actually lived in Ethiopia for a while, then moved to Quebec. Because these guys are both technically Canadians. And even more so, they're Quebecers. Although they don't speak with the Quebecer accent much. Like, they both have, I think actually Preach might speak Quebecer in some cases.
Problem. I admire the Haitian people, huh?
Don't start with the Haitian, bro.
Yes, I admire the Haitian people, huh? I admire the Haitian people. But if we are being honest, all the Haitians are looking like, hey nigga, wait till you come to my city. What you gonna say?
Fuck you up, man.
Pull up. Let's continue.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
I'm a student.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
Too young? Too young?
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36.
In your voice, I detected a slight lisp. You have gotten me quite excited.
Oh yeah, you like when they sound wet.
Yes.
Moist.
Moisture keeps everything lubricated. Makes the engine run smooth. My friend, later on, if we are going to go sleep and slide, we do not need to go to the park.
Bruh.
You're having a field trip with this one.
Today's video is brought to you by Lilo.
That's how you're gonna react when you're gonna use the new
Let's go ahead. No hate. No hate to the sponsor. No hate to everything.
Okay.
Clicking on the link below.
It's an ad for a. I'll keep it a buck 48. Don't need your 2 cents. It's a sex toy. They are straight up advertising a sex toy on YouTube. But then again, people have been sponsored by Adam and Eve on YouTube. So hey, get that paper.
You have a nice smile.
You do too.
Are you from LA?
I'm originally from Uganda.
Okay.
Oh wow.
There, moved out here when I was like 1.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance.
I was like, because he and Patrick, I think with Patrick's French sounding name, he might either be French or could be Haitian, or I don't know. But what's this guy's name again?
That's
nice smile.
You do too.
Link below.
You have a nice smile.
Oh, they don't say his name.
Are you from LA?
Well, yeah, he says he was originally from Uganda, moved here when he was 1, so it's like, makes sense that he has a very American accent because he lived in America.
Do you like to dance?
his whole life.
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having fun. I cannot dance at all.
Bro, everybody can dance.
No?
Everybody.
Prove it, Jordan.
Oh boy. Wow!
I appreciate you.
Wow!
You were fun, though. We could be friends.
Bruh, no. If I was on a speed date like this, and I tried to show someone that anyone can dance, and then they reject me and say we can be friends, like, nah, and just walk away, I'd be like, nah. Like, come on. You cut an entire rug with this dude, and you said, nah. Fuck out of here.
Direct. I heard, but direct.
You have made a mistake. Yeah.
Oh, did he say?
We could be friends.
I walks away.
Direct. I heard, but direct.
You have made a mistake. Yeah. Uganda, you arrived on this scene. Your previous African brother had already been rejected. Instead, you take time to mingle with the heathen. Eh? In solidarity, you should have arrived and hit the button and said, "Be gone, wench."
This is Africa.
Yes. Instead, Uganda said, I've immigrated. I don't need my people anymore. Guess what? Now you are by yourself and lonely. Go home, masturbate.
Sorry.
Oh no!
No, I'm so sorry.
This is the
I'm
open.
so sorry.
This is what they open with.
Tell me about yourself.
Okay, I'm Gabrielle.
Yo, shout out to this guy.
The zoom in. You know what? Shout outs to Abba Preach's editor. Like I don't know if Abba edits. I don't know if Abba does the editing anymore. Let's double check let's check description. Nothing down here. Oh, it's probably D Dimples. That might be their editor. Might be one of their accounts. But shout outs to their editor, man. The zoom ins. The emphasis on the face.
This guy is
collected.
a murderer.
He said, "Bitch, I know my reflex faster than you. So go ahead. Just tell me about yourself before I boot you out this motherfucker."
So tell me about yourself.
Go ahead, talk, girl.
Sign away.
Just know. You about to get the long schlong of this white man.
Cool, calm, and collected. I like that shit.
Yeah.
You thought it was on like Donkey Kong?
Now, don't make me fucking eat my words and not hit the button before her.
Facts.
Don't just sit there asking about herself.
Mans is setting her up.
Give each other a chance.
Yeah, let's give each other a chance. Let's.
Okay,
you want to
Did you you saw once the button said give each other a chance, both their hands went down for like a second, but then like back up, and she's talking with her hands. So this is a power move. She's using her hands to keep them above the button, thus giving her like a closer distance to be able to go bah. Let's peep.
See you as a friend, though.
No! Girl, you had advantage. You had your hands above the button. You could have been like, boom. But instead, you kept talking with your hands. You talked with your hands, and he shut your mouth.
Hey, that is correct.
And he looked straight. Play that shit back.
Yeah.
Play that shit back.
Yeah.
The way
Look
he
at
looked
the
at her when
death.
he was that. Revenge was sweet. Look at that shit.
See you as a friend, though.
When he does that, revenge was sweet. Look at that shit.
Like, okay. She's like talking, and then man's just like.
It's a friend, though.
And the smirk he is getting the second he hits the button.
She went, I do see you as a friend. As his head was coming out, it went, you see his face, it goes.
That's some Dexter shit. That dude is real life Dexter. Yeah.
She was trying to friend zone him while she was trying to eject him.
Yeah.
Come on, bitch.
And he went, no, get
Get
your
outta
shit.
here.
I do see.
Shit.
Listen, that's
Get
why
outta
when girls say, fellas,
shit,
I want you to appreciate. That's why when girls say, I do see you as your friend. It's just their way of saying, I'd never date you, but you like,
you alright.
I can use you for attention. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what you doing tomorrow?
You rolled a nat 1 on
Okay,
your
you wanna hear-
evasiveness. I mean, yeah. Her it's more so like you could say she rolled a nat 1 on Dex on her dexterity. Like she just
About my
didn't,
day in my life?
but-
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You want to take me out to dinner? And you pay? Okay. Yeah.
Look at I'm almost dropping the phone.
All right.
Alrighty.
How's your day going?
I'm doing pretty good. I got pressed so fast last time.
Oh, they brought him back.
You've
Okay.
been here before? Like you've done it?
We went through the whole thing already. Like,
Oh
we were
wow, really?
Oh damn! We already went through all the guys.
looping back around, yeah.
Why do you think you
Sure.
got X before?
Well, I don't think we found each other attractive.
Oh, okay.
But
That's
then
like a,
I said it, and she.
and she.
Ooh.
I thought you were about
Oh, the mind games.
to do it, so
I thought you were about. I was like.
I won't
The
do
mind
it quickly
games, bro.
if you don't do it quickly.
Okay.
Can we make a truce?
Sure.
Why are humans so scared of rejection?
Okay, they said a truce.
Rejection sucks. Who would like it?
Right, and I
Yeah.
think like most people are pretty egocentric, so like rejection is
Yes.
part of that.
I think
I've played my fair share of D&D, so I know exactly what stat it was needed for that. It was not evasiveness. It was dexterity. Like,
I think we think that it reflects something about us as a
Okay.
person. Where sometimes
who hit it? Who hit it?
the person.
Oh. He's got more of a hand on it. Like, the problem is that it, as the name would suggest, it cuts from her angle to the wide angle. So you can't quite tell who hit it.
Where sometimes.
But they both knew. They both knew. Look at Paige.
Let's call a truce. Let's not touch it too quickly.
And
the moment that bitch turned red, she said,
they're like, nah.
Bye.
That was like, let's make a truce. And then the second that the clock struck 12, pow! They both just drew their guns. Pow!
Minute. Okay, you're vindictive, my girl.
Bro, I think this is way worse than the other ones because they just spent like 2 minutes talking about, man, rejection hurts so bad.
Yeah,
like,
really.
Rejected, you know, and it's one of those things where it's like, you don't want to have to do, but we're all a little egocentric.
I know.
So, and we're just crazy.
Yeah, like the fact that the button said, "Why are humans so afraid of rejection?" Dude starts talking about it. And like, granted, there wasn't really a dialogue going on yet. But like, you know, they're talking, like, there's a discussion starting. Button goes red. Nah. Cutthroat. Shit is cutthroat. Jeez.
I feel like with this show, what it really exposes is that people could put on such good faces about like, oh, I really care. I really care. I really...
The poker face.
Like, there's just something fascinating about that. Type. Like, oh, so tell me about...
Yeah.
So your dog... It's like, whoa, bitch, can we not have a human moment?
Tell
Facts.
me more about that.
So, okay, hold on. Quick drink. The thing about something like the button is that it gamifies dating and basically dilutes dating down to the core competition of it. Or more so, the core negotiation of it. Like, the button is an immediate out. Like, something that it's something that's not in, like, normal dating where, you know, either you're dating in person or you're dating online. In those situations, there's not like a button you can press to say, this is over, and move on with your life. You either have to do that yourself by rejecting them, saying, hey, can't do this anymore, it's over, or by implying it by just exiting from the conversation, aka ghosting.
But it shows you people are very phony.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Ryan.
I'm Kat. Nice to meet you.
Kat, nice to
All
meet
right,
you.
Ryan's
Whoa.
back, the army guy.
I'm a software engineer.
Oh, wow.
What do you do?
I do construction or like carpentry. I lay wood
Okay.
and decks and
You build
fences.
stuff. That's
I
impressive.
do, yeah.
Yes.
I lay wood.
Listen, I don't know what it's about women, but they find out you work with your hands.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Facts.
You work with your hands, huh?
Bro.
How you feel
Like-
about 2 fingers?
Bro.
I bet you 10-1. Like, my guitarist in my band, he works in automotive. I bet you, like, the fact that he'll probably mention that to women, be like, yeah, I work with cars. They probably get a little turned on by it, because very much an in their kind of profession. You know? Like, I mean, my main job is I work grocery, so, but I work in the stocking field, so like I'm more with my hands than like than a normal grocery person is, but I'm not like in there. I'm just like taking the box, putting it on the shelf kind of guy. But I'm still like using my hands, but hey.
Bro. When you do shit around the house and shit's done to look good.
Bro, did I ever tell you one of the fantasies a girl told me?
What?
She said, I would think it was so sexy if I was in my house making some lemonade and I went outside, my man was working on the car all oily with just car engine parts all over him. And then I came out. Like, you know, like the...
I love the preacher immediately catches on to when Abba said car engine parts. It's like, what? Like, what do you mean? Some people love people who work on something that could possibly kill them. I mean, I feel like that's a little excessive. I don't think that there's definitely a risk to working on stuff like cars, but like, I think it's more so just more the down and dirty nature of having to get into something, you know?
Oil from a car, whatever.
Okay, car engine parts. I
didn't think carburetor on one shoulder.
Someone's like a carburetor and a differential here. Like, hey, what up? You think I'm sexy?
I got this spare muffler,
bitch. Where's the lemonade?
Oh my god.
honey, can you find my wrench?
Bro,
yeah, you told me about that shit.
If I built something, it'd fall over, so.
Well,
kudos.
I can teach you.
I can teach you.
Mine's kind of cute.
You're very attractive.
Button?
You're very, very attractive.
Oh, the button's on.
A software engineer? That's way smarter than me.
What turns you guys on?
Okay,
What
button.
turns you on?
I like the button turned off because like it's not like when the button's in play, it's in play for the rest of the date. It's only at certain points in the date. So let's see if
Yes.
tell them the fact we're close to the end. It might be the last one.
Something like that's.
It's a wrap.
Depends on the situation.
You guys on?
What turns you on? Yes.
Depends on the situation. It's like, oh, he can fix something like that's.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, but like someone with a bit of danger in their lives. Yeah, I mean, there's some people out there who like men who are dangerous, you know. But like she just said, you know, she likes the fact that he can fix stuff.
Depends on the situation. It's like, oh, he can fix something like that's.
Yeah, he's a man who can fix problems. There's a lot of women out there who want I'm not saying they only want their man to be the problem solver, but a heavy factor of choosing a mate is to find a problem solver.
It's a wrap. We're good. It's a wrap.
Yep, like they said.
And I just need you guys to know.
And I ain't mad at it.
We don't pre-watch this stuff. So when I'm saying this shit, I'm not making none of this. I'm not telling you what I heard from other people. I know.
So here's the thing. The part 2 we watched earlier was brand new. I saw the first like 5 seconds of it and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start the stream with this. Part 1, I listened to it because I have, if you tell up here, I have YouTube Premium, so I have it on my phone and I can listen to it while I'm at work. But yeah, I watched this one already, so I kind of know what's going on, but I hadn't seen it, so like it's the first time I'm actually seeing it.
I know, because I don't work with my hands. The girls ask you, oh, do you work with your hands? I can see the excitement because they just want an extra reason to like me. And I love just being like, nah, bitch, I pay somebody else to do it. That's how real niggas do. So.
See, I like how I was able to turn a deficiency for him into something, a deficiency in being able to do himself into being able to pay someone else who is proficient. But like basically, so this is a theory. It's a complete ass pull. When it comes to putting yourself out there, you kind of need to balance between you need to balance your proficiencies, your physical proficiencies with your mental proficiencies and such, and deficiencies as well, and how you're able to overcome the deficiencies you do have. So like, let's say I'm not good at, fixing cars, but I have enough money to pay a guy to do that for me. Or I have a friend who's willing to do it for me on the cheap. So I have connections, you know? It's all about leveraging what you've got and what you can do, you know? Like, if I was, honestly, no cap, maybe I should put on my dating profile, you know, hey, you get with me, you get discounts on, you get some discounted groceries. Because I do. I get 10% off of all Kroger brand products if I buy them because I work for Kroger. So there's that is a privilege / you know, a proficiency that I have. It's not a proficiency, it's a advantage I have. You know, I have somewhat cheaper groceries. You know, 10% might not seem like a lot, but when you tack that on top of sale prices, because Kroger brand items do go on sale fairly often, you tack that onto the savings from the from like sales and coupons and stuff, that adds up. The same can go for, like, you know, if my sister was somehow to try and find a mate, you know, she could leverage the fact that she works at McDonald's and can get discounted meals. I mean, again, my sister's not going to. She's not into dating. The thing is, my sister is actually, weirdly enough, more social, but also, like, less social than I am. Weirdly, I don't know. I'm making up some stuff here, but, like, I mean, D, you haven't been with Britt long enough. I don't know. She has more friends than I do, but she kind of... Okay, I'm not going to go into that. I feel like I'm straight up talking out my ass here, okay? I'm talking out my ass. I'm going to cut there. Let's get back to the video.
You know, it is what it is. She's like, well, you don't want to learn? No, I don't.
Okay, the point was, you got to balance your proficiencies with your advantages with your deficiencies and disadvantages when it comes to dating. That's the long and short of it.
You don't find it? No, I don't. Preach is more, you know, he's into that stuff.
Cause I was broke once.
Yep.
Yeah, I was broke too. I just walked my ass to work.
See, this is a perfect example. Preach knows how to fix vehicles because when he was broke, he couldn't afford to pay someone else to do it, so he learned how to do it. You know what they say: you want it done right or done cheap. Sometimes do it yourself. But Abba was like, well, fuck that shit. And that's how I am. Like, I've got a bike back here that the front tire has been fucking blown on it for the past almost month or two at this point. And I haven't thought about getting it. I haven't really tried to get it fixed because, like, I mean, granted, it's more laziness than anything else, but, like, I just don't feel like it. And I don't have the money right now to pay someone to do it. So guess what I do instead? I walk. I walked to McDonald's this morning for breakfast. I walk to my job. If I go anywhere past, like, town, then I get a ride from someone. It's just two different ways to approach a situation.
That's just where I can't afford this shit.
Can't afford to change your brakes. Change your brakes, man. It's a difference. It's a difference. It's gonna take you longer, but shit,
I'm resourceful, but I'm resourceful in a way that people don't find sexy. Mm-hmm. I can find them for you. That's me, bro. If it's internet shit, what you need? Good. You need to find the facts of the case.
There you go.
You want me to type 100 words a minute? I got you. Right? Everyone got their thing. But listen, I tell girls I type 100 words a minute. They're like, so you play video games? That's what they
think.
Facts.
No cap.
They don't give a fuck. So that is what it is.
They really don't.
You got to know your strengths and you got to know your weaknesses and you got to adjust accordingly. You know, I was too much of a fucking geeky nerd. So what I do, I learn how to dance. Women love that shit. It is what it is. When I first learned how to dance, it was just for that reason. And then, you know, obviously now I enjoy it more for me. It's something I do on the regular by myself. But
you know what's funny is, so sidebar, a common point that women make about guys talking about their appearance when, like, okay, so, like, women will get mad that men only compliment them on their looks. You need a useless bit of knowledge? I got you. Hey, if someone's asking you for knowledge, it's not useless. It could be useless. It could be useful to them. Now, granted, blurting out random knowledge sometimes is not relevant. It's irrelevant. But hey, that's beside the point. So there's times where like women who are attractive will be like harassed or just inconvenienced by men pointing out that fact. And a common counter to that is a woman going, well, I don't do this for you. I do this for me. And it's like a counter to that point is, then why do you post it publicly? You know? Why not have a private Instagram account that only people you know can look at? Like, you know, obviously, the thing is that learning a skill, you have to do it for you learn stuff for a reason. You know, Preach learned how to fix cars or motorcycles more than likely, but you know, similar things because he was broke. ABBA learned how to dance because he wanted to get with women. Like, how much you want to bet that some women learn how to be more attractive visually to get men, even though they don't admit it. But then, like, when you're so used to it, then you kind of do it for yourself. But that the bias in the back of your head of, I'm also doing this to attract the attention of the opposite sex, or sometimes the same sex, depending on, you know, how you swing, is still there. You know, if you're still doing it for, you know, publicly, I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking on my ass again. I could be wrong, but I mean, that's how I see it.
Back when I started, I hate when people cap. Like, you go there to meet women. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes it's more like, you're not doing it for me or for you. It's for them when it comes to your appearance. Yeah. Like, appearance. The funny thing is that everyone goes through life through a first person view. You know, this is something I think about constantly. It's like, I only see what's in front of me. The only times I see my own body is when I'm looking in a mirror. It's not like I can live my life in a third person view where I see my body going through the world. It's just not possible. Unless you like, there's this one video I know of some guy who was doing living my life in third person where he had like goggles on that had a camera or a video feed coming from a camera that was attached to like a pole, so where he actually did see in third person, and it fucked him up. But yeah, like, appearances are primarily for other people. Now, you can get some fulfillment out of your appearance, you know, some self-fulfillment out of it, and that's good. You know, you want to make sure that you want to make sure that you're comfortable. But there's also an external, you also have that external view of your appearance as well.
No, I can understand. But people are like, no, I do it for the left. Bitch, you lie. But it's okay.
Okay, actually, this is I wanted to sidebar. So there's another channel I follow, Playing with Fire, and it's a more dating focused channel of like it's more so a casual dating focused channel where like how to maximize your performance both in the field on IRL or on dating apps to get, you know, more casual encounters. And he had done a conversation with another YouTuber called Not So Eurodite. EURIDTE. I remember correctly, that's how you spell Eurodite. And one of the things they were talking about was regards to finding, you know, suitable partners / mates. And Eurodite brought up, you know, if you want to find a person for a relationship, go into a co-ed hobby, something that both, sexes do and all genders do. And that's the best way to meet a partner, a suitable partner, because it's an environment where you're able to do something while also getting to know each other on a regular basis. I'm kind of extending her advice there, but that's what it is. Hold on 1 sec. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna mute my mic and turn off the camera. And we're back. Turn on the camera. All right. So, yeah. Like Abba said, he got into dancing because, there were women doing it, and he wanted to, try and meet someone. So, that's a good way to, I guess, especially if you're wanting a more serious relationship, or even a more, wanting your relationship, that's how you do it. You get into spaces that other people are in, like a lot of other people. Like, I bet you 10-1, if I had probably stuck around in the dance game scene, if I got back into it, I might be able to find, someone, might find a partner. It's possible, Going out and doing social things allows you to get with, potential partners. Hell, even just potential mates. Now, okay, I'm trying to jump between these two terms. For me, a partner is someone you want to have a relationship with, whether that be a short casual relationship or a long-term relationship that could potentially lead to something more like marriage or children. A mate is someone whom you're primarily just having sex with. It's someone that you not only see, but you primarily see as someone to fuck. And to be fair, for me right now, I'm primarily looking for mates. I'm not looking for partners. Granted, in order to get a mate, I have to kind of treat them like a potential partner. Even though really that's not what I'm looking for. Like, there's this one girl who I matched with her on Facebook. Then she didn't talk to me because, and she told me this later, because I matched with her on another dating site. She told me if she doesn't check Facebook often. And it's like, I understand. Facebook dating is trash. It is so laggy. It takes you forever to see when you've got a message. But she had gave me her snap. Well, we talked for a bit, and I told her, hey, what's your favorite thing to do? And she's like, oh, I love just sitting on the couch and watching, horror movies and true crime shows. It's like, oh, really? Okay. And like, after asking her a few other questions, I brought up the idea, and she was like, she was like, oh, it'd be nice to, cuddle up with someone. And I brought it up. I was like, hey, wouldn't it be good to cuddle up with a human? Because she cuddles with her cat mainly. So I tried to get something set up. Now, granted, I messaged her, I think, a couple days ago, trying to get something going again because I'm on vacation this week. So I'm free until Saturday. I'm technically free until Sunday, but Saturday I've got a show, so I'm basically free till then. And I'm acting like this is a casual partnership, but my brain is unfortunately just hard focused on wanting to have sex. Like, I'm probably showing my hand here. I don't think she'll watch me, but I'm showing my hand being like, sorry. Oh, water. I need to get a drink. Like, in my head, I'm already kind of running through the scenario of how to, increase the tension of the scene to where it potentially could lead to sex. And that's probably more so because of the fact that, like, I don't really get into social situations that often anymore. Like, whenever I think about trying to do something, it's usually while I'm at work. Thank you, hydrate. Yep. It's not I don't have the upper handle one right now, D. I've got one that's got it's like a milk jug. Should make that a timer. Just a timer that says hydrate. But like, I'll see while I'm working, I'll see a lot of attractive females. Not even just females, attractive women at my job. And I usually, like, I don't want to try and talk because I'm on the clock. I don't want to be trying to be social while I'm on the clock. And that's a kind of an issue of mine. It's like, if I'm on a job, I'm focused on the job. Mainly because I'm worried somebody's going to get on me for not being focused on the job. Probably because I get on people for not being focused on the job. So, like, I project my own reactions to other people on myself. And that's an issue. But, yeah. All right, I think this is pretty much over.
No. What did you guys think of today's episode?
Yeah. So, let's go ahead. Let's pop to my subscriptions real quick. And let's see. Who else? Oh, speaking of Playing with Fire, he's going to have a premiere at 6 p.m. Jeez, Alex. A little early to put up the premiere, ain't it? Okay. Let's see. What else? Uh-oh.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and today's video is about corrections and making some proper amends. Now ladies and gentlemen, Louis Rossmann is a creator that I absolutely respect, and he came into a mention of a video I made a few days ago regarding Lightway Festival. Now while I stand by that video, I definitely can agree that I made some mistakes, and I want to correct them for...
So, okay, I don't know if he's going to give a TLDR of the video he made, but Some Ordinary Gamers... Mutahar right here made a video talking about effectively was supposed to be a convention that went on, or not convention, well, kind of a festival that went on the same weekend as VidCon. This festival was so quickly planned and executed, it was a mess. There was like not many people who attended. There was not many guests who attended. Sorry, I want to see if I got something. Oh, cool! I got some activity on my socials. Let's go. Sorry, just going through all my phone stuffs. But yeah, it was so quickly planned and announced and executed. Not many attendees showed up. There wasn't many guests that showed up. The structure of the show was an absolute nightmare. It was overall just a mess. So Mutahar had made like a 40-minute video covering pretty much the entire thing. And also from his perspective on it, because he wasn't there, he was watching it on a live stream while he was at VidCon. Not really at VidCon though, he was in Los Angeles / Anaheim, visiting up with a bunch of his other YouTube friends, you know, basically hanging out. It's the first time
anybody involved. Now, there are two corrections I want to do.
There we go.
I basically had my own beliefs come out in that video, where I basically looked into the definition of selling out, and I kind of compared the idea that, hey, if you look at the panels for that, and you look at the mission statements of the organization mentioned called Futo, might seems like money had gotten exchanged for promotion of, common, beliefs, right? Right to repair. A lot of those, open source beliefs, a lot of those, common beliefs that even I share. Now, of course, I'm not here to insinuate that even happened. That was just me looking at it from my belief point. No money really got traded, factually. I don't state these things as fact until I have them. But of course, for another person, Louis Rossmann, who actually runs a nonprofit that I absolutely respect, had made a comment on that video. And he actually made a comment on his own community channel, where he did actually mention a few things about his nonprofit. Now, I made one mistake in that video that I absolutely own up to, and that is not reaching out to Louis Rossmann by email. Now, of course, that video was just something lighthearted for me that I was just covering, because at the end of the day, there were no stakes. Nobody got scammed. It was just a simple festival with some mismanagement.
Yeah, that's the thing about Lightwave. It wasn't like it didn't happen. It wasn't a Fyre Fest where it was like horribly over advertised and just completely not what people expected. Hell, it wasn't even like TanaCon that happened a few years back where like it was overbooked. There were too many people. It was kind of in the middle. There wasn't a lot of people that went, but there wasn't a lot of expectations around it either, because of how like weirdly disjointed the announcement video was for. Like, a common talking point for that for the announcement video was the fact that Glink, the guy who was running this event, had said in the video, coming to you through the power of the internet, Boogie 298, he's going to be there. But then that same day that trailer was brought out, Boogie 298 straight up says, I didn't get anything about this. They didn't say anything to me about coming out, about any booking, or anything taken care of. It's like, I didn't know about this, so no, I'm not going. It's like, and then apparently through Mudahar's doc, that was a joke. Like, I'm sorry, but you can't use meta irony in your announcement for your convention. You can't be like, oh yeah, this person's gonna be there, and then get called out for that person saying, no, I'm not, and then be like, oh no, man, I was just joking. That's such a bad look.
Now, of course, when it comes to Louis Rossmann in this case, when it comes to, his 501c charity, I made the claim, basically, I would say, that he basically got paid $1 million to show up at this convention. Now, I looked at a YouTube comment he publicly made off of his channel, and that's pretty much where I left it at. To be honest, Louis Rossmann wasn't a massive part of the video, so I really had treated it as an afterthought, and I didn't reach out to him when I probably should have with the email, and I 100% own that. Now, there was some problem with that video where I feel like it kind of led his character into question, and the more I look into it, Louis Rossmann has had to deal with this for, I would say, years.
So, as Mudahar pointed out, Louis Rossmann went to this event, and I think the people who were organizing the event, or somehow his nonprofit got $1 million to it. Now, I think that Mudahar did imply that Louis went to this because he got paid, and I don't think that's what happened, as I think Louis will point out. And here's the thing: selling out. I don't know what Mudahar's definition of selling out is, but the way I've seen selling out as described is not getting paid to go to something that has similar values to you. It's getting paid to do something, /say/go to something that is against your principles. Basically turning a full 180 on your principles because you got paid for it. That's what selling out is. If you were someone who, let's say, I mean, fuck it. Let's say you're a full on, lefty, full on lefty, hammer and sickle in the bio, all this other shit, and you're saying all your shit, but then someone comes up to you and says, "Hey, we got a big old bag of money with your name on it if you basically flip sides." And if they actually take that money, flip sides, and become a full-on right-winger, they sold out. Granted, that's an extreme and blatant example of selling out. Well, let's go ahead and bring it down to the middle. Let's say, actually, let's take a. Yeah, some people use the term sell out in the wrong way sometimes. Yeah, true, Darius. So let's bring this down to a more middle of the road example. Let's say that Louis Rossmann, again, hypothetical example, Louis. I'm not saying anything about you. I know your stance is on right to repair. But let's say that in an alternate universe, Louis was like full on, staunch, right to repair, open source, stuff to make, you can fix your own stuff when it comes to technology. But then let's say Apple came to him with a huge check for like millions upon billions of dollars. And Louis took that check. In that case, Louis would be selling out his principles. Like especially if he started saying, "Nah, you know what, guys? No, I think Apple should be the ones to repair your stuff. They know better. They know how the phones work. You should take it to an Apple store. You shouldn't take it to, a third-party unlicensed, unlicensed store, or even fix it yourself." That's a full 180 on his principles. And if he had done that because he got paid, that marks him as a sellout in my book. Now again, totally hypothetical, alternate universe shit. Again, Louis is a good man. I'm fully in agreement with him. You should have the right to repair either have you or a third party from the phone manufacturer to fix your shit. Hell, even the ability to upgrade your stuff on your own terms. If I could somehow take my Samsung phone right here and put a new CPU in it or some more RAM in it, that would be amazing. Because then it'd be like having a PC. I'd have to upgrade it with new parts. I wouldn't have to get rid of it. But sellout. I feel like Mutahar is using sellout in a weird way.
Just this year alone, he had to talk about is he embezzling money from his nonprofit, which is an incredibly stupid, assumption that anybody can make. Nonprofit organizations in the United States are subject to a lot of laws, and they basically want you to account for every single dollar that you've ever spent as part of your nonprofit.
Yep.
Now, of course, for Louis Rossmann.
So here's the thing. I mean, again, it does seem like a very outrageous claim to say that Louis is embezzling money from his nonprofit, but this isn't it's kind of turning into a whataboutism, I think. Louis doesn't do this, but you know who does do this? And I'm going to get a little political saying this. Black Lives Matter. The organization, not the message. The organization. It has been proven that they've been embezzling money. And when pressed about it by journalists and the government, they're like, they've literally they've been playing hot potato with the money. It's like, I feel like these people were using the message to further their pockets. But that's, again, beside the point.
Anytime
that's more so why some people would be skeptical that Louis could be taking money from his nonprofit, even though he's not.
That I ever step on toes like that, or I ever really give the wrong impression. I want to make things right. Now, of course, that's an apology for Louis Rossmann. Should have definitely reached out to you via email. Now, of course, when it comes to right to repair, I feel like this video is a great video to just explain to you why I believe in these causes. And it's not just Louis Rossmann as a person, it's the cause behind it. Now, as you know on this channel, I cover a lot of Linux-related content, a lot of content regarding open source technologies.
Personally, Amuda, I would have stopped I would have cut there and done it again, because I could tell he was wanting to burp. Like that, I know that feeling. You start trying to, you start pitching up your voice to try and like fight against the burp that's coming. I know.
But right to repair is something I don't really talk about all that much. But for me, and I don't like to get political on this channel, but for me, politically, right to repair is an incredibly important thing. Now, Louis Rossmann's nonprofit group, to begin with, is Repair Preservation Group. And for Repair Preservation Group, you can go to their website, fighttorepair.org, one that I will absolutely leave in the comment section pinned just for ease of access. Now, there's 2 donation links, one which takes you to a GoFundMe that is currently at $777,000 US, but I use the donation link up over here. Now, to make things right and to basically tell everyone that I actually do believe in organizations like this, to basically dispel any possible rumor I could have started that made it look like this possible nonprofit wasn't legitimate, I donated $10,000 of my own money to this scenario. Now, of course, I sent that money via credit card, so currently it is actually posted to go. Actually, not posted. What is it, like a? Is it posted? Yeah, it's
Pending?
the one that's in the middle of processing.
Pending.
Now, of course, I'm going to monitor this in the next few days to make sure it actually goes through, and I'll post receipts as I can on Twitter. Simply because sending money across the country, across international lines, is oftentimes questionable. Okay, sometimes Canada approves it, sometimes they don't. But of course, I decided to put $10,000 of my causes like this. Right to repair is an important situation, an important cause that anybody should get behind because it benefits all of you. Have you ever bought an iPhone or a Samsung device or a Google phone or really any product that oftentimes has some, pretty proprietary components tossed into it? Well, have they ever broken on you? Probably yes. And you've probably tried to book an appointment with any of their service centers. Now, of course, sometimes these service costs can be astronomically higher, but
as someone who owned an iPhone for a solid 10 years, I want to say. Yeah, whenever my phone broke, I had to take it to an Apple store that was pretty far away from me, and it was pretty expensive to get stuff done. And then if I was out of warranty, it would be even more expensive. It was ridiculous.
As an engineer, I know that the cost is sometimes very minimal. You can buy these things off of third-party supply chains and usually be able to fix things like busted batteries, busted screens. You get the idea. But of course, there are companies that are designing products that are basically, I would say in a sense, designed to be planned obsolescence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they're designed so that once they break, you basically go in and buy a new product. Now,
see, that's the thing. That's probably something that Lewis is probably fighting against as well in regards to his nonprofit. Planned obsolescence. So, if you don't know what planned obsolescence is, basically, it's when a manufacturer of a product that designs the product to become obsolete through either planned obsolescence is basically when a manufacturer only plans their devices to work for a designated time frame, whether that be through abnormally increasing specs required for an operating system, or not allowing you to stay on an operating system for your device, like forcing you to upgrade to the next one. And then when you get to that hard cap of, this device only works for this processor and this amount of RAM and all this stuff, that basically is planned obsolescence, because it's we're not allowing, then they say they don't let you actually, and they stop you from getting updates to your apps. And and then apps and then it's a whole mess of stuff. But it's usually when a manufacturer plans something to have a hard cap within a certain time frame. It is kind of hard to prove, but it's definitely happening.
Now, of course, it doesn't just extend to cell phones. It could be computers. It could be laptops. It could be even things like, national defense equipment used to protect you. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, dirty defense contractors go out of their way to upcharge the military, the government, because they know they can at the expense of your safety. Medical equipment, who fucking cares if you're dying? We're not going to let you fix the product unless you pay us a hefty sum. Forget about the livelihoods of other people or their living. Fuck that shit. We're trying to make some bank. Truly, it's a disgusting world that we live in. And Right to Repair tries to combat.
Yeah, I think that... Here's the thing. I am not... I think that we do need to start... The government does need to start getting more into, these excesses of capitalism. Because, I feel like there is a point where we're going from capitalism into corporatism. Where, corporations having too much power within the government and within their own areas and are really starting to clamp down on the people.
Combat any of it. Ever bought an electric car? You know they're expensive, and you know they get really fucking expensive when key components inside them break. Yeah, Muda, there's not a lot of maintenance in an electric car. Yeah, wait until the motor fucks up. Wait until the battery faces some issues. At that point, because of how some of these electric manufacturers have existed in today's day and age, Tesla, for instance, I'm not even going to cough on that one, you can often get hit with pretty sizable repair bills, even though the actual cost to repair may not be as high as old Elon is charging. But of course, Right to Repair is an incredibly important aspect to me, and while there have been great...
See, that's the thing, Elon Musk brings up an interesting point in regards to multiple facets of him. I agree with his stance on speech on the internet and how with the way the tech companies are and some of them being heavily censorious. But I can also disagree with some of his practices in regards to, his businesses. He can be a shitty boss. He can be, he can have some shitty stuff regarding Teslas. And I'll call him out for that. I try to be a call it as I see it kind of guy. And if I see something that's bad, I try to call it out. But if something comes up that then counteracts that in the same scenario, and then I try to take my time, with my my opinions.
Great strides in the European Union, the United States, Canada to make it better, it's still not perfect. And of course, nonprofits like these are the only way that you can ever affect any form of policy at your state level, at your town level, maybe even your federal level. And this is definitely one correction I wanted to make, because for me, Right to Repair is as important as open source technology, open hardware standards, Linux as a kernel overseeing Windows at some point, even though that'll probably never happen. But for me, the fight to open source and freedom on your technical products and you as a person is a fight that I absolutely will die for. 100%. And that's what correction that I wanted to make. So ladies and gentlemen, it's a little late. I wanted to make this correction, and I wanted to make things right and basically tell you I believe in these projects. I didn't want to give any form of insinuation like that, and I definitely don't want to make Louis Rossmann look like a bad guy or a sellout or something of that nature. I honestly did not think that video was going to be taken as seriously in that regard, but rewatching it again, I realized I made a mistake. So to Louis, I'm sorry I didn't contact you at all during the making of this video. I could have emailed you. I absolutely could have, and I own that. And if I ever led the cause to insinuate that your group was somehow malicious or shady, that you had to answer for that, I truly do apologize for that as well. And for that, I myself have put my money on the line too, which might as well be an endorsement for your project as well. So ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mutahar, and yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I'm out.
All right. I'm going to hit this with a like. I'm going to go ahead and do what I did with the Abba Preach video. All right, everyone, hit that link. Go give Muda some love for doing what was right. And then also, allow me to do that. Also do the same for this video, because we watched this is the part 1 to that Abba and Preach video. Go ahead and give them some love. What? Bruh, my own fucking stream on my homepage. Let's see. Damn, I haven't seen a Swell Entertainment video in a hot second.
I am.
All right. Let's go ahead. I'll give y'all some time to go into the links and give these creators some love, because I know that one of them is somebody in my chat is definitely having to step back. Let's go ahead and let's take a swig real quick. Sorry. Alrighty. Thank you, D. Alright. So, I don't know if she's going to give some background on this. Weird pause face. Let's scroll down. So, please don't eat the pink sauce. So, I don't know how many of y'all here are on TikTok or follow like trends or on TikTok. I know about this because some creators I follow have talked about it. The pink sauce is a sauce that's being sold by a person from TikTok. Like it's just a random account on TikTok started making videos promoting this pink sauce, and they're selling it for $20 a bottle. And it says that it's like a natural dressing / sauce that they're making, and they've got a nutrition, like there's a whole bunch of stuff around it. And the biggest problem with it is that some of the ingredients in it are not safe for like human consumption. Like one of the main ingredients in it is raw honey. Raw. And guess what happens when you have raw honey? There is a chance that you will get botulism from it. Just straight up. You'll get botulism from eating raw honey. And you don't want to do that. And then the worst part is, this person is shipping these out in just like, I have like a standard bag. No, I don't. Shit. But they have little shipping bags that you sometimes get like t-shirts in. Yeah, they're shipping them in that. No ice packs, no like refrigerated boxes or putting them in refrigerated cars. They're just sending them to you through the normal mail systems. Unfucking untreated at all. It's like, and some people have gotten them back, gotten them, and they were exploded because of the heat. Like, this has been like one of the hottest summers in the US, and like their bottles are just exploded in the bag. So let's go ahead and see how.
All for supporting small businesses, but there is such blatant negligence in the pink sauce situation that I can't support that.
Mm-mm.
That's it. That's my intro. Hi, I'm Amanda. You're watching Swell Entertainment, and today we're talking about pink sauce, the viral for all the wrong reasons sauce from TikTok. I am not eating or trying the pink sauce. I do not have it with me. Why? I believe that Carly P is actually based in Florida or Miami specifically, and I'm based in California. We are basically having record heats both here in California and just across the country right now, across the world. I think. Gotta love global.
Here's the thing. So Amanda, she's kind of known for actually trying like viral food trends. And she's not a food channel. She was doing it for like, she tried Mr. Beast Burger. She tried like other influencer restaurants, you know, either going to them or getting them delivered to her place. But here's the thing. These influencer restaurants and stuff were either, again, she went to them or she got them through like apps like DoorDash. Because like Mr. Beast, he has Mr. Beast Burger. And guess what the primary way of getting Mr. Beast Burger is? Through DoorDash. Because it's more so, Mr. Beast Burger is like a partnership between, you know, the company that Mr. Beast uses to get the brand out there and other restaurants. Like for a while, my area didn't have a Mr. Beast burger, even though I kind of wanted to try it. Well, then the company that Mr. Beast uses partnered up with Red Robin, and now Red Robin has the stuff to make Mr. Beast burger items. So I tried it. It's okay, a little expensive, but you're more paying for the brand than you are for the food, so I'm not going to complain. But let's get back to this.
Global warming. And so because of that, and because these sauces are not being shipped with what looks like any form of refrigeration, I think that it's not safe for people within Florida to be getting them, let alone someone on the opposite coast, i.e. me.
Yeah, like, I feel like the only way, and I've seen the best way, the only way to even safely try pink sauce is by going to her place. That's it. Like even then, like, you shouldn't, because it's just not a good. It effectively, it's a trial run product being sold for $20 a bottle. No, go back to take it off. Stop selling it. Go back to the drawing board and like change your ingredients. I understand you probably want to be like super natural and all this stuff, but like, especially the raw honey. No, regular honey is fine.
Therefore, did not order pink sauce, and I will not be trying pink sauce. This is not an I tried it so you don't have to. I'm just talking about the situation because I think there's a lot happening with it. All of this was avoidable, obviously. We're just gonna get right on into it. And I'm wearing a pink sweatshirt because I wanted to, you know, be on theme. I was not shown pink sauce from Carly herself. I was shown the responses to pink sauce.
Yep.
I was shown the, hey, why are people spending $20 on a sauce that this woman makes in her kitchen? Why are you guys doing this? You guys are gonna get sick. Look at the nutritional labels and all the issues here and all of that. That's what I started getting. I did not see them prior to that. What is...
Yeah, like that, like I'm in a similar boat. Like, I didn't know about pink sauce until people I've subscribed to on YouTube started talking about it. And it was kind of their job to talk about it, you know. Commentators and reactors, like, it's their job to like keep an eye on the trends and see what's, you know, popping up. And this is one of the things.
Is pink sauce. I wish I could fully tell you. Carly P, or Chef P herself, does not fully describe the taste. She just keeps saying that it has its own taste. If you gotta try it, you gotta buy it, you know? I mean, I guess you could...
Okay, hold on. One thing, bathroom. I've been drinking water. I'm about halfway through my gallon right now, you know, so let me just mute myself and turn off the camera. All right, I'm back. So yeah, the other thing is, like, yeah, she's hiding, she's not like promoting it. Like, part of promotion is like trying to entice your customers into buying the product. And she's obviously using the mystery of pink sauce to entice people to buy it. But the problem is that, like, it's a food product. And mystery with a food product can only get you so far in promotion. Like, if she really wanted to sell the product, she would try and like describe it in like not excruciating detail, but like in verbose detail, like unctuous, you know, creamy, or, you know, decadent, and whatever. But she's using mystery instead to like describe and to promote her sauce, which is like not a good thing, especially as a small business, you know, because mystery, yes, it leads to intrigue, but it also leads to, you know, fear. You're both intrigued to see it, but you're also trying to think of a good word to go with. It's also it's like innocuous. No. You know, it's just not good. Okay.
I'd argue that no one really shares how things taste, but I mean, when you're trying to sell something like a sauce that's supposed to enhance food, a good way to market it is by the taste. Do you think there's a way to market sauce without, you know, cheating yourself? Because I'm assuming that's kind of why she's not disclosing the flavors themselves. A lot of things I've heard is sweet, tangy, and salty, I think. So the ingredients, based on an infographic on the website itself, it says dragon fruit, sunflower seed oil, honey, garlic, and chili. And so that's where the color is really coming from, is supposedly the dragon fruit. So on the Pink Sauce website, it says, Pink Sauce, see what the hype is all about. So Pink Sauce goes around, some people start buying it. Because of that, it gets picked up in the algorithm and starts getting pushed out to more people. More people are like, hey, what are you doing? What is this? What is happening? You're gonna get people sick. So people start looking at the labels more, people start looking at the ingredients more, and people start looking at how she's shipping them. And then that's where it's gone now, because it's gone essentially viral. The phrase that I've seen thrown around is that this was a small businesswoman who got thrown into the national spotlight and therefore national scrutiny. And that is the issue here, is that people are dogpiling. Some people have been saying that it's because Chef P is a Black woman and that's why this is happening, because Black women are expected to be 3 times better than everyone else and held to a higher standard.
Like, that definitely happens, but like, this is not the case. I bet you 10 to 1 if it was a white woman doing the same thing. Hell, if he was even a white guy doing the same thing, there would still be scrutiny. Because, like, people were looking at the sauce, not at the person making it. I bet you 10 to 1, if Chef P had not had her anywhere in the promotional stuff for this, it would be like talking to a corporation. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Get this off the market. Go back to the drawing board.
I am not someone who can comment or disagree with that in any capacity. So I'm not.
I'm sorry. That's a cop-out. And to be fair, it's probably because her audience is primarily, you know, swayed or is more towards the progressive side of the spectrum. So that's probably why she's not able to comment on it, because, you know, she's white. So obviously people who are progressives don't take, you know, people of different races' opinions on. It's weird. It's just so stupid sometimes. Sorry, but like, really, like, everyone has a voice, you know. Okay, so I was listening to a debate on the way home from McDonald's, and they were talking about freedom of speech in regards to social media. And one guy was saying how everyone has the right to speak and be heard. And in that moment, I realized, for me at least, being heard and being listened to are 2 different things. Being heard is when the message goes into your head, into your brain. But then being listened to is when that message stays with you. Because if it goes out, you know, if it goes one ear and out the other, you just heard it. But if it goes in one ear and then stays in your head, then you listen to it. She could have said something and people could have heard her, you know, and then just said, nah. But, you know, and some people would have listened, but some people wouldn't have. Now, granted, a lot of the reason why people don't want, you know, people to speak and be heard is because they don't want people listening to some of the stuff. And look, here's the thing. I get it. it's not good for your cause. But that's where you come in, and then you make people hear a different perspective on that issue, and maybe maybe they'll listen to it, and you might be able to get that message like out of there. I'm sorry. That's why I'm saying what I am, because I'm not afraid. I'm a little bit, but I know that I'm just speaking. If people listen to me, cool. If they don't, oh well.
I'm not going to. I will say is that across my videos, when dealing with food or with a small business or anything in general, I think there are standards that have to be upheld, regardless of small business, startup, independently owned, major corporation owned. There are standards that need to be upheld when someone is consuming something, because you have a higher risk of harming someone if something goes wrong. And so,
yeah. Okay, hold on.
I personally believe that when food is involved, there already needs to be a higher standard expected. And so the small business aspect of it, I don't think is the issue here.
No. Like she said, there are standards as a business. Doesn't matter your size, doesn't matter the race, gender, whatever of the owner. As a business, you are held to a higher standard because you are charging for a service in general. Could be, car repair. It could be food. It could be some kind of service for, it could be anything. When you are engaging in a form of trade by taking a currency for a service, you're held to a standard because of that. Someone is giving you something for something. And if they feel like the quality of what they got doesn't match the amount they gave, there's an issue. And if the quality of what's being given is so bad that it's not even worth spending for, there's a problem. So business in general has to be held to a higher standard. Doesn't matter if it's a small business, doesn't matter if it's a big business.
The issue here, I think, is the shipping nationwide. I think that right off the bat is a problem from the jump. Though I've kind of touched on, food safety and flavors and, the responsibility you take as a business owner or a company when you are dealing with someone's money. I am newly impassioned talking about food safety after the Daily Harvest situation. I covered that previously. And I also had Bill Marler, who is an attorney, the food safety attorney, who is representing, I believe, over 170 people now in a case against Daily Harvest who have been affected and harmed by the Daily Harvest French lentil and leek crumbles. Allegedly, don't sue me. We covered a lot about food safety, the requirements for food safety, and all of this stuff. I guess because of all of that and because of myself, I'm much more critical about food safety in general, because there's a lot that can go wrong with food. And sometimes it's random. Sometimes it's out of your control. Like you get something and then, somewhere else down the line, something was infected or contaminated. And though you have things in place to deal with that, it wasn't dealt with that. But then you have things that there was no cleansely wash, with cantaloupes. And then now there's a listeria outbreak, there's if I think about it too hard, my brain explodes. My point is.
Yeah, there's so many, especially when it comes to something like a meal kit, there's so many working parts that go into making a meal kit that if one of them is wrong, the whole fucking thing's done. You have to take it back and you have to start from scratch. It's like working in a restaurant or working in a grocery store. Well, grocery store is a little weird, different because it's that stuff is, it's single item. But let's say you're working in a restaurant and you make a sandwich, but somebody didn't cook the meat long enough. The cook didn't cook the meat long enough for the meal. Well, guess what? You can't really send just the meat back and have new meat brought out to you. It's a hazard. That's a health hazard. So you gotta send the whole thing back, and you gotta get a whole new thing. Like yesterday, me and my sister, we got Subway for dinner, and we ordered 4 raspberry cheesecake cookies. Well, apparently they didn't have raspberry cheesecake cookies and didn't bother to tell us. Because instead, we got 4 white chocolate macadamia nut cookies. Now, granted, we should have mentioned something about Britt, my sister, being allergic to macadamia nuts. They didn't know that, but to be fair, they shouldn't have given I'm presuming that the thought process was, well, we don't have any raspberry cheesecake cookies. What else has white chips in it? Our white chocolate macadamia nut cookies. So they probably thought because of those white chips in both of those cookies, it was a safer bet to give us a white chip cookie instead of giving us a chocolate chip cookie. Even though a chocolate chip cookie is the more like common option. I don't know if how popular white chocolate macadamia is from Subway, but I know we don't get it. Because here's the thing. We got the cookies. I had finished my sandwich first. Went to have a cookie, looked at it, and I'm like, uh-oh. This doesn't look like raspberry cheesecake because I didn't see any of the raspberry bits in it. So my sister's like, go check my cookies. I go check her cookies. They're the same cookies. And I was like, fuck. So she's like, well, I can't have these. You have them. It's like, all right. Now I take a few bites and I get to the macadamia nut and I just take a bite and I'm like, oh. And I'm not allergic to them. My sister is. But I took a bite and I was like, nah, I don't want these. So I literally put them back in the bag, tossed them in the trash. And thankfully I got a refund for it. But I ended up having to go to Speedway and get us dessert instead. Because they didn't give us the right cookies. That's the thing, like, because of something being wrong, the whole thing had to be thrown out. So, yeah, when it comes to working in food or with food, one wrong step can mess up the whole thing.
Is that when you are dealing with selling food to customers that someone's going to consume, there has to be a higher standard of care put into those items. Forget just dealing with people's money, you're dealing with people's health now. And so there is a higher standard expected, and I don't think that that's wrong to expect that higher standard. And
like, yeah, because you're selling something that is going into somebody's body. You know, that's like a very intimate, you know, a very personal way of it's very personal because you're giving somebody something that is going into them, like into their body as a whole. And if you're not keeping yourself up to a good standard and you end up giving someone a disease or making someone sick, that's on you.
Plenty of small businesses operate out of their houses and operate out of their kitchens. I think that all falls under cottage law. Today, all 50 states in the District of Columbia have cottage food programs, which allow residents to sell baked goods and other shelf-stable, non-potentially hazardous foods directly to consumers.
So yeah. So people who are like, oh, she's operating out of her kitchen. Oh, that's a bad thing. It's like, it's not the operating out of her kitchen part that's an issue. It's the fact that her sauce is not shelf stable. It is potentially hazardous. That's the problem. You know, if she was like, you know, finding some way to make her pink sauce shelf stable, then and like being able to sell it that way, she'd be fine. She would be able to operate under cottage law. But as far as we know, she's not putting anything in there to make it safe, to make it stable. She's just making a sauce, bottling it up, and sending it out. She's not, I mean, and granted, the thing about making it shelf stable is you gotta sterilize. You gotta sterilize a lot of stuff. If she did that, if she was sterilizing her, that's one of the main criticisms people have. It's like, they're saying, oh, she's selling it out of her kitchen. It's like, well, that's fine, but she's not sterilizing her equipment. It's like, that's a problem.
Okay, my point is like there's danger in something being made in a factory, there's danger in something made in facilities, there's danger in something made in the home and sold to the public. And therefore, there does need to be a standard of care regardless of where the food and items are being made and
yeah. The problem is not where it's made. The problem is how it's made. Like, if a big company decided, you know what, we're not gonna do anything about sanitization in regards to this food, that would be a huge issue. So it doesn't matter if you're big or small, how you make your food matters.
Produced. Some of the video clips on Chef P's TikToks were concerning to people. Like there was one where I believe she's making the blenders of items on the counter in what looks like a kitchen. So that's where people are thinking, okay, she's making this in our kitchen. Nutritional facts. The original one is still on the website. Has not been updated. I believe the new one was made 2 days ago. So nutrition facts, 444.
Yeah, a lot of people were dragging her for this. 444 servings per container. A serving size of 1 tablespoon.
Servings per container. See, right off the bat, I feel like you need to have more information. Like down here, it says, see what the rave is about. Material shippings and returns, dimensions, care instructions. These are drop-down menus and there's no information on any single one of them. I think all around this product.
Oh, that's a yikes.
Product was launched way too quickly. More work needed to be done before you start.
Facts. She was pushing this, the Chef P was pushing this out the door way too fast. Like, a lot of smaller food businesses start off local. They start off in like their neighborhood, maybe their town, and they try and sell it there. And if they get a lot of business there, then they expand to the county. Then they expand to like more counties. Then they expand to a state. Then if they start getting enough in, and it's enough to where it's viable to like up the production quality, then they might go within a few more states, then a few more. And there's a channel on YouTube. Let me actually go ahead and pull it up real quick. Company Man. This guy covers a lot. He covers businesses and like why they're successful, why they fail, declines, rises, all this stuff. And especially for the why they're successful series, actually for most of his series, he covers their start and how they began and what they did, you know, who started the company, how the business grew. And he does a really good job of like going through the history. I mean, and he does keep it very like cut, you know, very vanilla, not a lot of like excessive stuff. He just gives you the facts. Like, you know, back in this year, this guy did this, you know, it's very matter of fact. And I like that. It's, you know, it's some good content to listen to.
Started selling to even just the state of Florida, let alone nationwide, which I don't think there's anything wrong with launching in one state only in your state of operation. I believe that's what happened with Square Eats, which is another company that I reviewed. That was a startup that I don't recommend buying. They weren't good. I do believe that one of the issues I had when trying to order the items is that they were selling to the Miami area only initially, and then they went nationwide, and therefore I was able to buy them. And I'm assuming that that's because they were having either a production issue and they were trying to figure out, you know, the actual cost of production and, you know, cost of shipping and all of that, which I don't think there's anything wrong with doing a test launch or a beta launch, I guess. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that. And also I'm assuming they were having issues with figuring out refrigeration. And when the items came to me across the country, the items were cold. I believe dry ice was used at the time. I don't remember off the top of my head right now. It's been almost a year. But the items were, you know, packaged and stored properly for shipment.
But yeah, like, there are a lot of businesses out there who do test runs in their area first. and don't expand until, like, there's another YouTuber I watched some of the stuff. Chef Brian Tsao. He does reactions to food YouTube. He's known for doing some reactions to Uncle Roger videos. Which, ironically enough, Uncle Roger reacts to other food videos, which is, it's again, Reactception. And Brian Tsao had opened a shop in New York. It was a sandwich shop. And he had like a test run before he had fully opened the place. So he could get, once he got everything set up, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do some test runs, see what I need to fix, what's going on here. That's perfectly fine. You don't have, and I mean, like, you don't have to start right out the gate going nationwide,
That's not happening here. Originally, they were just shipped, literally wrapped in shipping bags. Like the bottles themselves were just wrapped in shipping bags with no added protection from anything for the bottle, let alone the ingredients inside the bottle itself. And now they're being shipped out in boxes, which it looks like there's no space for refrigeration of any sort in the box either. That's not okay with any food product, but especially something that contains milk. One of the ingredients in this product is milk. And I'm assuming
remember how I mentioned raw honey earlier? Dude, spoiled milk is even worse. Like, spoiled milk can lead to some real nasty shit if you're not careful. That's why, like, if you pour out a glass of milk and it's chunky, get rid of it, because it's just not safe anymore.
Assuming it's not the only ingredient that's milk, because there's the color is super vibrant and also the color is changing. I'm assuming this is lighting. The color is a vibrant hot pink, and then in other photos of the actual item being used, the color is changing. And if that's because of ingredients changing, that needs to be conveyed to your buyers. So I believe this is actually
yikes. Yeah, if what the promotional material says is true, that the vibrant pink is caused by dragon fruit, then there's a problem there with the fact that, like, does dragon fruit lose its color over time? It does. That needs to be conveyed.
Actually what's on the entirety of the back of the bottle, or at least this is what's in the box or something associated with the bottle. Our mission: to excite your taste buds with flavor and thrill you with our creativity. Wow, I don't think I could have said that any more white. No
facts.
On here does it say refrigerate after opening. So though the website label does not say please refrigerate, the actual old label on the bottles does in fact say please refrigerate on the very bottom. The nude labels that are in the TikTok, it does look like it says refrigerate, please refrigerate, or must refrigerate. There was another user who was trying the pink sauce, and I believe they got an early shipment or they bought it or something. She says in a different TikTok that she bought it. Comments were saying, people are saying it tastes better when it's refrigerated, which is, I assume, means she...
That's a yikes.
She just had it in her cupboard or on her counter. All right,
If something tastes better when it's refrigerated, that's a problem. I'm not saying that it shouldn't taste different. Like,
Yo, so it is currently the next day. I just made myself an at-home power bowl, and I refrigerated my pink sauce, so it's cold.
The sound of, I don't like it when I don't really like it when I have to do it at home. The sound of a sauce just sloshing around the bottle, especially the sauce being that
I'm gonna put it all over this power bowl, and I'm gonna
really
try it.
liquidy.
So, y'all said it would be different if I put it in the refrigerator.
Yikes. So ingredients here: water, sunflower seed oil, raw honey, distilled vinegar, garlic, pitaya, pink Himalayan sea salt, less than 2% of dried spices, lemon juice, milk, citric acid.
I'm pretty sure mixing lemon juice and milk is not a good combo.
Contains sunflower seed oil, milk, may contain soy eggs. The word vinegar in distilled vinegar is misspelled on the label.
Oh, that's a... Yeah. It's spelled vinegar. Vinegar. Ma'am, you need to go back.
The new nutritional label is in the TikTok.
I want to start off by saying, number one, my apologies. I'm only human. I'm not perfect.
She says the phrase, I am only human, I'm not perfect. It's not about being human and making mistakes when, again, there's food safety involved and people's health.
She's like, I'm not perfect. It's like, no, it's not being perfect. It's a being of... When someone doesn't do the bare minimum and says, I'm not perfect, that's a problem. Because the bare minimum is not perfection. The bare minimum is the bare minimum. It is the bar, the low bar. Sorry, just checking the preview real quick. Yeah, the bare minimum is the low bar. That's the bar you need to cross to even be considered okay. She's thinking that that bar is like all the way up here, way out of frame, but it's more like here, maybe even lower. It's like, girl, you for a nationwide launch where you're shipping it, there's that bar might be hard to reach for a starting business, and that's understandable. But then at that point, you don't go for that bar. You go down to where it's crossable.
Involved when someone's buying your product and consuming your product. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with people being upset. And I see people being like, you were the one who spent $20 on a bottle of pink sauce from a person on the internet. And
I think I might have said this before, and if I did, I really shouldn't have. That's victim blaming. That is straight up victim blaming. Now, I might have also said, try at your own risk. And that, okay, hold up. I'm starting to get some cognitive dissonance here in my head. I gave it a stack. It's like these people might not have even known what they were getting into. They might have thought that this was a perfectly fine food substance because it was being promoted like hell, when it's not. And so, I mean, it's one of the things where blame can be, it's weighed out between the different parties. In this case, the blame is so much more on Chef P than it is on the people who have bought her sauce. Because the people who bought her sauce the sauce was being sold to them as if it was, fine. When it wasn't.
And you know what? Make your own choices, have your own opinions. But
yes.
I always think that's so stupid when people get mad at the buyers, because again, there are plenty of people who are like, oh, a small business. Yeah, also.
Well, I mean, there's always the saying of buyer beware. There is an onus on the consumer to be informed about their purchases, but in this case, there wasn't much to go off of. There wasn't. It wasn't like this sauce until now wasn't it wasn't tested. It wasn't, there wasn't anything about it. So no one could know. This is kind of like when someone buys because I play video games. So this is like someone buying a early access game and then being mad that there's no content. It's like, you bought it. Now here's the thing. If the game was listed as early access, it's like, you bought it under early access. Of course there's not going to be a lot of content. You're going to get more content as it goes along. But if, and this has happened before, if a publisher / developer sells a game that should be in early access at either not as early access or not at an early access price, price not comparable to the content that's in it, that's more on the publisher developer, because they oversold their product or didn't sell it with the right warning, almost. And which is kind of what this is. God, I almost got pee again. yeah, that's the thing. It's like, again, blame is weighted across, multiple factors. If there is suitable information out there for the buyer to see, then it's more so on the buyer. But if there's not information, it's more so on the seller. God, I gotta pee again. I'm sorry. Damn. All right, I'm back. But yeah, like saying, like putting the blame on the consumer in this case is a rather lacking statement or lacking like decision to make, because the consumer doesn't have nearly as much potential knowledge of pink sauce as in other scenarios.
Support you. I like your vibe. I like how you're marketing yourself. I do believe she is a chef. She's showing great videos of food, it looks like, in Miami. I'm assuming she made it. Looks great. I want to try it. If you've been following Chef P for a bit and then you're like, oh, Chef P came out with pink sauce, I want to try the pink sauce. I like this creator. I'm sure if I came out with, oh God, sorry, I was going to say Amanda Juice and then I realized.
Pause. Amanda Juice, yikes.
That sounds really bad. If I came out,
Amanda Juice does not sound like something I'd want to put on my food. Sounds like something I put in my mouth. No, I'm kidding. She obviously knew that was a yikesy name for a potential food item.
with something tomorrow.
It's like whenever someone makes a joke, if I want to sell my sauce, it's like always pause.
There's at least a handful of you that would probably try it because, you know, I do think an audience is one step down from a cult until, you know, you just push it that extra nudge forward, which we're working on. But, you know, if you.
Okay. So I understand what she means by that statement, because an audience can be loyally devoted to a creator. It's happened. And there's just certain things that do nudge something from being a audience creating stuff for, or a creator creating stuff for an audience, and a creator leading an audience towards something.
Then eat it and then there's scrutiny, then obviously I am, you know, going to deal with the fallout of something bad happening. If I gave you a food product that I, you know, half-assed, that would be on me.
Yeah. So that's the thing. If Chef P is an influencer chef, or not influencer chef, she's a chef that has an influence, it makes sense that she would create a product to sell. But here's the thing. Again, way too quickly out the door. That's her problem. She was way too quick out the gate with this. She should have been like, hey guys, I'm working on a new thing. You know, I'm going to be selling it soon. Just got to get, you know, they I don't know. That's just me. And like, I've seen that happen where like, I've seen creators that I follow be like, hey, I'm working on this thing that I want to sell, you know, and it usually gets tested, it gets, you know, revisions, all this stuff. But she just said, we're going at it just out the gate, right off the bat. It's like, no, calm down.
A real desire to do something like that, so obviously I'm not going to do something like that. But it's not surprising to me that people bought this, one, to just support a small business, or to support someone that they like, you know, someone whose vibe they like, you know, that's not uncommon.
We have a team. Things happen. The grams got mixed up with the serving size. It was a mistake. We fixed the issue. You guys will not be receiving pink sauce bottles with the bad label.
So she's saying that the serving size and the bottle amount, the grams that were in the bottle, got mixed up on the label. That's something that should have been caught. That should not have been then printed on labels and sent out. You don't just get nutritional labels, decide that they're correct, and then put them on bottles and send them out. If someone comes back and says, oh, well, she didn't know that it was wrong, that's something you should know. That's your product. That's your food that you are sending to people. That information should be correct.
Yep. Like, if Chef P had maybe hired somebody else to make the label, then the person who she hired should have sent her back the label, and she should have looked over it and see if a revision needed to be made. Because something like that is easily noticeable. It's like, why does it say this? Why does it say this? Oh, they're flipped. It's like, it's just, you slow down, and as my stepdad says, you pay attention to detail, you notice.
That should be vetted, triple and quadruple checked. There's mistakes, and then there's just, again, negligence in this situation. Because if it is something like, oh, we didn't know that it was switched, why did you not know that the nutritional labels on your bottles, on your website, on your product, which, by the way, on the website, it still is the wrong nutritional label. This was posted 2 days ago now. That should be updated. The new information should be on there.
This is a small business, y'all. This is a small business that is just moving really, really fast. We are working to try to get the price mark down on the pink sauce. I want to also say I appreciate y'all for supporting me, for spending $20 per sauce to help us to produce it, because the ingredients are not cheap.
Like, the ingredients are not cheap. It's like, well, again, you really should not have, like, why are you going for so expensive of ingredients? And again, small business. It's like, you're a business. Big or small, you're a business.
Okay, thank you for buying the sauce and supporting me so that we can produce it, because the ingredients are not cheap.
Yeah, like when it comes to pricing items, you really need, here's the thing. You can either try and do what Chef P is doing here and pricing your bottles to cost. Like to cost per bottle. Where every time you sell a bottle, you either break even or make a slight profit. Which works if it's a small batch operation. Let's say that I decided to open up my own company where I make specialized sauces and dressings. But it's a small batch company. Basically, I make them to order. And it takes, a decent amount of time to do that. Which is might be what she does. Then I can get away with selling them for a markup because it's a small batch. I'm not making them constantly. So it's a more valuable product because of that. Now, I don't know what her operation looks like. I don't know if she's constantly making the sauce, like it's being made in like larger batches, but if it's a premium product, then okay, premium price is assured. But like, there's a point where something's got to give.
Okay. Someone's going to say that it's shitty of me to say that you shouldn't be taking in orders that you can't fill right off the bat. But there's a reason that people do pre-orders and pre-sales, and it is to raise money for product so then they can fill out the products. And people who do pre-orders, they get the product.
Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure a fair bit of small batch companies do their stuff in batches. They sell it for a price that they sell it for a price where they know that people will buy it, and then make it when they've reached a goal. Like if she wanted to, she could change to a batch model where like she puts out a pre-order, maybe cuts it down to like maybe $10 at the most. I would say probably 10 to maybe like $8 to $10. You know, it's a special sauce. It's a specialized sauce, and you know, sell it in batch and sells it, you know, in small batches. And when she's reached the cap, she'll then buy the ingredients, make the product, and sell it. And of course, again, putting a price on a product requires a lot of computations, a lot of calculations. Cost of ingredients, cost of supplies, cost of shipping. Those are like the main things when it comes to making a food product. Ingredients, you got to know how much your ingredients cost. You got to know how much it would be to safely, you know, package your ingredients, and then you make sure that the shipping is right for your product.
But that's where the ingredients come in. You don't kind of start selling before you have the money for the products. If you're having difficulties getting suppliers or figuring out costs and all of that, that's why, again, a smaller launch, a local launch is better than nationwide and just trying to go 0 to 3,000. I've seen a lot of businesses, and obviously a pink sauce is not the same thing as like a restaurant, but I've seen a lot of restaurants crash and burn because they didn't have enough money set aside to put into the business at the very start. And the same goes here. You should have a chunk of money, a nest egg, directly associated with your business. Because business, it's not just spend money to make money. Things are expensive, and doing things right and safely are not cheap. And the same goes here. If the items are not ready, if you don't have stock ready to go and sell out, then that is a problem. Filling orders as they come in is not a bad thing when it's on a smaller scale, but you're dealing with now nationwide orders, is my understanding. My point is, if you don't...
So, an interesting similarity to this, it's not similarity, like another, something I can use as an example of how batch ordering is not a bad thing. So, the Steam Deck. It's a product by Valve, the people behind Steam, the digital marketplace for PC games. It is effectively a portable PC. Valve takes a pre-order, and they give you an estimated date of when it'll arrive, and I'm presuming that it's based off of availability of parts and, you know, how quickly they're able to make it. I'm presuming they probably make them / ship them in batches. Like, when we've reached this many Steam Decks made, we send them out. Because I had put a pre-order in for the high-end Steam Deck almost a year ago at this point. And the start of last month, I had gotten my email saying, hey, your Steam Deck is ready to ship. Just finish paying for it. And unfortunately, I didn't have the money, so I just canceled it. I've got my pre-order money back. I'm probably going to try and pre-order another one, but next time I'm going to save up the money over time so that I'm ready once it comes, because I didn't do that this time. But yeah, like take pre-orders, and then when the product is ready to ship, then tell your, you know, then have your person, you sell the customer, hey, we're ready to ship. Either you can finish paying for it, or if they paid it in full, it's like, hey, ready to ship.
You don't have like a starting amount to put into your business to have a starting stock. And then you, as the business is going, then you kind of pay yourself, put the money back into the business, put the money back into your team, money back into research, X, Y, and Z, producing more product, all of that. That's one thing. It's another thing to like cash in, cash out. Okay, now we'll make the product because we got X amount of orders and we have to fill these orders, so now we have to do the product, you know?
Yes, we are following FDA standard. However, we are currently in lab testing. Once we go through lab testing, we will be able to pitch to stores to put the pink sauce in stores, and we're so excited about that.
The fact
she's trying to get this in stores while people are pointing out potential health hazards. Like, the FDA is gonna point that out to you, and it's gonna take a while to get into stores. What's wrong with you?
that it's technically not up to standard for stores means that it's technically not up to standard for human consumption, in my opinion. And the fact,
yeah, like you're trying, like you're not you. It's not up to standard for nationwide shipping. If she sold this, again, locally, within like her town, maybe she could be able to, sell it and, make some money off of it with the way she's doing it. But store standards are similar to nationwide standards.
fact that you were sending things out while you were still in lab testing. This could be a wording thing. It could be we are continuing to do testing. That is one phrase. And that a lot of companies continue to do testing once they launch because they want to make the best product possible. And so as money comes in, they have more money for R&D. And so that can continue to go into, I'm sure research and development is not the phrase to use with food products. I'm sure just testing. I think that's probably right. But, products
I think R&D still
change
counts
over time, and that's not uncommon. But when you say we are still in lab testing, that implies that no testing has been concluded, if not started, and therefore it is not up to snuff, therefore not FDA compliant, therefore not safe for consumption, or at the very least, shipping out of the state. I think that comes down to everything. The very least, the shipping that I saw, the video clips of her shipping things out, which I love.
Look at this. Look at this. Just put them in bags. She's like, put them in bags and send them out. It's like, no, you should not be putting a food product in a bag. Like, if you're putting the bag in a box with ice, you have a semblance of something there. But even then, that's still not good enough. It needs to be in a temperature-controlled environment. Hold on 1 sec. I think I'm a little quiet. All right. Noise gates. Check 1, 2. All right, that's good. All right. Let's check my compressor. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. All right. Sorry, I thought something was up. I thought I was like staying in the green for way too long. I still am, so. Sounding good? Okay. Thanks, D. But yeah, like Chef P, you really need to do a better job of getting your stuff set up. This is not safe.
Girl boss videos. I am a sucker for it. I love seeing girlies with like, look at me going to the post office and they just have like a cart full of all their little orders for their store. I love those videos. Those are so fun for me. They're just like scratching the little happy bit in my brain. But this, when I know that there is a product containing milk inside of this, that concerns me. That I know definitely should be refrigerated as it's shipped out. And the fact that this video doesn't go on to say anything about refrigerating orders moving forward stresses me the F out. It just does. A different video she is posting from inside her facility, I believe, for making the pink sauce. And it does seem to be some form of a garage, which again, if it's compliant, it doesn't matter the location technically. But yeah, these are one of the videos that I'm talking about. I'll put it on the screen. And it's just a bunch of boxes stacked on top of each other with the shipping labels, which I know have just been sitting there. It's hot here. I'm sure it's humid and hot and sucky in Florida right now. I'm sure it's uncomfortable. I'm sure these sauces should not be sitting out. Nothing should be sitting out in this heat, let alone something with a milk product in it. There's another...
Yeah, like... The boxes are way too small to have like dry ice or even like some form of like just any kind of form of refrigeration. Like if you've ever gotten a meal kit sent to you, which I haven't, but like I've seen videos, those things come in like boxes that are bigger than the box the meal kit comes in because there's like a whole layer of like insulation and refrigeration that protects the food. So it's like, why? Just why?
Footage of her packing some of these boxes and shipping them out. And again, I usually like these videos, but this sauce is just literally sitting on the counter and it looks like 900 bottles potentially. The fact that none of this is refrigerated for any of this time, I don't think this is safe to consume. And again, the color is changing throughout various photos. Here it looks more slightly darker than this. So yeah, this was July 1st is when this all went on sale, it looks like. Oh, she did do a pre-sale. Okay, only 100 units for the first drop. So 100 times 20 bucks. That's a good chunk of money. Yeah, $2,000 for the drop. I mean, I wonder if that'd probably cover ingredients, wouldn't it? For at least a drop or two. So this is from 620. So this is before the pre-order, before the first drop. And it does look like she is quite literally working in a kitchen. And she is pouring the oil into a blender with what looks like cloves of garlic. But in the bin next to her, there is a white mixture next to her. And none of the ingredients list would dictate that. Even the milk being blended in a certain way would not get that consistency. And so some people have speculated that that might be mayo.
If it's not a vinaigrette, mayo is probably the main ingredient. Now, that's a little bit different when you're talking about companies. Non-vinaigrette dressings use either mayo or mustard is because it acts as a binding agent. A lot of times you get like a balsamic vinaigrette. If you let it just sit there, it's going to separate. Because it's oil and vinegar, it's not going to mix well, even if...
Yeah, like the whole point of stuff like mayo or like mustard is a binding agent. It's to create an emulsification. You know, most dressings are just emulsifications. And when you let an emulsification sit for too long, it breaks up. The liquid and the fat just separate. You know, oil and vinegar, oil and water. It's not easy to mix those unless you have an emulsifier. And if that emulsifier either sits for too long or breaks down, the mixture itself just falls apart.
If you use like an immersion blender, it'll separate. Which is what makes the texture of this sauce so weird. Now you could point to the honey and say that that's the binding agent. But the thing is, the pitaya is what gives it that color. Pitaya is just dragon fruit. If you were to use honey as your binding agent and just honey, it wouldn't be quite as dark as the fruit itself, but the honey would darken it. It wouldn't be this light. Also, if you were using enough honey to actually bind the ingredients, it would be thicker than this.
Yes.
You see something that looks...
Seeing that video plus the girl who was told to refrigerate it and seeing how very liquidy it was is a very big red flag for me. It's like, that should not be that thin of a dressing. Like,
It's an awful lot like mayo. And if you look at the ingredients list, there is nothing that looks like this listed here. Even if this is not mayo, at the very least, she is using something that's not here to give it that particular color and consistency.
Wouldn't give the vibrant or that opacity that we are seeing without some form of a white base. It's like using a white coat on your nails before you put a neon coat on top of it to get the brighter color of your nail polish. Mm-hmm. I know I shouldn't be comparing nail polish to food, but I'm trying to explain the color.
No, it's understandable. I mean, fuck, I use video games. I use video games compared to this because that's my forte.
Differentiation and all of that. Basically, they're saying that yes, something like a wider base like a mayo would make sense. Even with the duller color, something like that would make sense. That being said, there's no mayo listed in the ingredients list, which does imply that if mayo is being used, then there is potentially hiding of ingredients from the actual ingredients list of what's in the food.
Because we're nerds. Yeah, it's because our forte is very much nerddom.
Food, and that's not okay. If you're not being clear about what's actually in the product or the proper nutritional value of the product, that's not safe for anyone, because you need to know what's in your food. It's not just like for people with dietary restrictions and all of that. Like there's things that people cannot eat for safety reasons. And again, you shouldn't be eating this if it's shipped across to you and there's no refrigeration. That's not safe to consume. Some people are seeing that there is someone got it and the bottle was like puffy and it was like pressurized when they opened it because something had gone sour inside the bottle.
Yeah, I saw some TikToks where like the bottles were expanded and it's like, that's not good. It means that something created a gas inside the bottle. And I don't know if these people are, I don't know if they're sealing it up with like a factory seal of any kind, or if it's just just putting the cap on it and sending it out the door. Either way, that's bad.
Some people are saying that because of oil and garlic, if it's not processed properly, it can form botulinum toxin, I believe, which is basically a poison that is not.
You're kidding me. Not only does the raw honey potentially cause botulism, but so does the fucking garlic and oil.
Not good to consume. Should not be eaten because we are in a heat wave. The list of things I'm concerned about for pink sauce, the bottom of the list is not telling me what it tastes like. Like that's the bottom of the list because I wasn't concerned about what it tastes like. I'm concerned about people getting food poisoning, but some people have been saying that it tastes like ranch, but not really. We've talked about, my concerns about this. I do think there was a way to launch this in a way that was safer. I do think that something like a tasting, like, hey guys, I'm trying out this sauce, new sauce. It does look like you are a chef. I do believe you are a chef. Some people were speculating that she's not. I do believe that Chef P is actually a chef. It does look like you were doing like little sample tests and things like that. That's great. One of the things that people are pointing out is that
like for especially a small business you're trying to do, you want to start as local as you can. Even if that just means putting out something saying, hey, I'm making a sauce. Come, if you want to come. She's an influencer. She's obviously got an audience. So she could have been like, hey, y'all, on this date in this place, I'm going to be doing a sauce tasting. I'm going to be showing off a sauce I'm working on. Y'all want to come and meet with me and try out this sauce I'm making. Here it is. That would have been a great way to start it, because then that gets people talking about it. That gets people talking about the taste of the sauce and talking about, that's a good way to start. Then, as you are working on it, giving updates on it, hey, we've got, we're starting to work on, getting it ready for production, seeing if stuff tastes, and then you could do, if you wanted to, again, once you've got to a point where it's if it's stable enough to send out, have another tasting, do another event, and have people come and try the new pink sauce, see if they like it, if they don't, what's different. There was so many ways they could have done this better and not have people get sick.
But there's no preservatives in the sauce itself, which again is causing an issue with the Traveling, there needs to be refrigeration and shipping, but I just think that you don't even have to worry about that if you launch locally. And yes, you can still do overnight and all of that, but you should still probably have refrigeration, especially if you're doing local with Florida with the heat and all of that. And then again, if you say like, oh, we can't afford to do that right off the bat, then you don't do that. You don't do it at all. You know, you sell locally at like farmers markets and things like that at the start. That's what you do. You don't do shipping at all. I know there's like the dream of going big and all of that. I think a lot of people have that, but starting small, the humble beginnings of that, I think is the safest option in this scenario.
Yeah, it's like trying to you're shooting for the moon, but you don't even have the rocket set up for liftoff. Or you don't have the rocket set up for liftoff, and you end up, ending up with the Challenger. Like, that's what this is.
If you're having difficulties with affording the ingredients, then you are obviously having difficulties with affording the proper transport methods to make things safe. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't think it's inherently bad to start something with launching online. I do think that it was a mistake from the bat to launch nationwide and not starting literally within the Miami area or the Hollywood, Florida area, because I believe that's where you started. I don't know the difference between the two. I'm from California. Okay, so it's like north of Miami. Okay, you could do like Fort Lauderdale to Miami area. Boom, start there. I know it's a lot of space to cover, but I think that if you start there, have a more reasonable stock on hand, and figure out what you need to do. The lab testing needs to have been done. I'm assuming that something was done. I'm hoping for you that something was done and was completed prior to this. Maybe not the official FDA testing, but something needs to have been completed, because I do think a lawyer is required.
I need to know if somebody was watching her live.
After filming, Chef P went live and said an FDA agent came to her house and showed his business card on live.
Know if this is true. Because what the fuck? This pink sauce
Why pink sauce lady on live saying FDA showed up at her house?
situation is crazy.
I think safety-wise for yourself, protecting you and your brand, I think you need to have a lawyer on hand. I do think launching locally early first would be a good start. Figuring out ingredients, costs, and all of that first. I think also refrigeration in the packaging. The entire step of the way refrigeration, because you're dealing with milk products. Whether you're being entirely open about the ingredients themselves or not, you have disclosed that there is milk in your product. That needs to be refrigerated from start to finish and kept cold the entire time. Same goes with, I think, a lot of the other ingredients that are being dealt with. I'm not familiar with the whole oil garlic mixture botulinum toxin thing. I'm not familiar with that. I'm a YouTuber. This whole thing, I'm a YouTuber. But still, I think that there needs to be proper care taken the entire step of the way, regardless of small business or not, startup or not, corporation or not. Care needs to be taken when products are being ingested. That's the same thing we are seeing with the situation with Daily Harvest, which I will continue to bring up because I don't want that to fall by the wayside, despite the fast-paced nature and the short attention span of our media because of TikTok. I do blame TikTok for that. I think it's given us manufactured ADHD, but still, I do wish you the best, Chef P. I hope you get this sorted out. I won't be trying it unless we get things sorted out. I do think that there's maybe ingredients that you're not being clear about. That's not okay. The refrigeration, that needs to be, the fact that that's not even being considered, I think is like, even now on the new label, it says keep refrigerated. Are you shipping it with refrigeration? Because you put it on the label, like that. Step one, I don't know if this is good. I don't know if you've got something here, but I think there's a lot of course correcting that needs to be done before you send out any more orders at all. And I know that sucks. I know that's a cost. I know that's a loss, but that's how business works. And again, you're dealing with people's health. This is not okay. What happens if you finish your FDA testing and they decide it's not a safe facility and that you fell through a lot of things or that it's not safe for food consumption? What's your plan? Are you going to handle the recall? Because there's food here. That's where the lawsuit would come in.
Yep. Like, we're talking about like the past and the present, but we're not talking. I don't think a lot of talk has come up about the future. about what could potentially happen if stuff was considered not good. There's a high likelihood that the FDA would look at this and be like, yeah, this is not safe for a nationwide release. You need to try and get it back. Either you need to recall it, possibly reimburse. You know, there's going to be some problems if the FDA comes back and says, yeah, this ain't good. This ain't good.
Don't think this is safe to consume if you are outside of the Florida area. If you're outside of the Miami area, I don't think it's safe to consume. Please use your good judgment if you have the pink sauce. But let me know down below what you think. Did you get pink sauce? Did you hear about pink sauce? Is this the first you're hearing about the pink sauce situation? Is the only pink sauce you're familiar with the Tubby Custard from the Teletubbies? Because I kept seeing that joke everywhere.
Okay, that's pretty good. I didn't think of that. I honestly didn't think of that when I was seeing pink sauce. But yeah, at its darkest, it does look like the fucking Tubby Custard from Teletubbies. I remember like we made something like that with vanilla pudding. I think it was what, vanilla pudding and some red food coloring. When back in the day.
Some people were like, hey, new sauce dropping, and they were just using like blue paint, which I do think is kind of funny. Reminder, I have a podcast, the Swell Shenanigans Podcast. Like I said, I did an interview with Bill Marler about the Daily Harvest situation. That'll be linked down below if you want to check that out. I have merch like that mug back there, working on trying to get some new designs figured out. Shout out to my patrons. Thank you so much for supporting my Patreon. If you also support my Patreon, they'll be listed down below. If you'd like to follow me on social media, they'll be up here. And that's going to be it. Have a lovely day. Goodbye.
All right. So I'm going to hit this with a like. I'm going to go ahead, copy, paste it in the chat for both Twitch and YouTube. Make sure to hit it with a like. Let's make sure we share the love, share the views. We don't want to leave them hanging. Real quick, I'm going to go to the bathroom again. And we'll look at the comments afterwards because there's probably a decent discussion to be had down there. All right, I'm back again. And let's take a look at this comment section. So, Starsies. As a black girl, I can understand feeling like you're held to higher standards, but that's not a defense for selling Pepto-Abysmal in a bottle. I like that. Pepto-Abysmal. Good wordplay. She didn't even know what the F and FDA stood for. Okay, quick lesson. The FDA stands for Food and Drug Administration. It is a government agency that oversees the mass production and nationwide production of food and drugs. If your product, in regards to drugs, if your product is not FDA certified, it's really hard to get it up. It's really hard to keep it on the up and up. In regards to food, I think it's even worse. Let's see some of the replies here. Pepto-Bismol is genius. Dead. Yep. Yeah, this isn't even being held to a higher standard. It's being held to a basic standard. That's the thing. It's being held to a basic nationwide standard. It's not like if she was doing this locally, she wouldn't have to worry about the FDA because guess what? like, unless someone got sick and reported it, you know, the thing about locality is that there's a plus and a minus to it. The plus is, if you're selling something locally, it's very, like, it's very small. It's a very small time operation. So you're not getting as much as you could, but there's safety in it, in the fact that you have more room to breathe because you're not dealing with the pressure of an entire, like, nation / like, world coming in on you. You might have stuff reported to local authorities, you know, saying, hey, this person's selling is selling a sauce that isn't safe, and you might get the local police called on you. But if you're selling something nationwide and someone says, hey, someone's selling this sauce that isn't safe nationwide, you're going to have a lot more problems. It's like, yeah, the reason that standards are so high when it comes for the basics of nationwide is because there's a lot of people in the nation. I'm just keeping it at stack. I'm imagining the Pepto-Bismol commercial of people dancing and miming the symptoms of botulism, including death. So, like, hold on, let's real quick, let's look up botulism symptoms. Difficulty swallowing, muscle weakness, double vision, drooping eyelids, blurry vision, slurred speech, difficulty breathing, difficulty moving the eyes. God, that would be a long ass dance. Just like, how you even mime double vision? That'd be something you have to do, like, with editing. But yeah, that would be pretty funny. Let's see. Wearing all ranges of pink. Wait, Jenny June. Did they change their name? Oh, okay. I think Pastel Hot Mess probably meant to respond to Thomas Giles instead of Jenny June, but yeah. Yeah, she made a fool of herself on that live. As a black girl, I also agree some things are not about being racist, and this is one of the cases. That's the thing. Like, I understand where a lot of, you know, people, a lot of black people, you know, Hispanic people, all that, probably do get faced with racist expectations, but this isn't one of them. Again, if this was a white girl, if this was a white guy, if this was a faceless company, it would be the same thing. Girl, I don't know if you did it on purpose, but Pepto-Bismol wins the day. Please stop. Please tell me you're lying about her not knowing the F and FDA. Of fucking course she did it on purpose. Come on now. Oh, funnily enough, Trixie Mattel used Pepto-Bismol during a challenge in All Stars 3. Trixie Mattel is a, I believe, world famous drag queen. I think she's based out of the UK. I could be wrong. I only know her because I know them because of a YouTuber I watch, Mr. Klemps, was on a podcast with, I think it was a Super Best Friend cast back in the day. It may have been Coffee with Klemps, where he had Pat, Paige, or both. But he mentioned going to like a con and Trixie was there. So when people say higher standard, they mean the reactions. Even at basic standards, a black woman tends to be treated more harshly. I mean, yeah. There are cases where, you know, even at the basic standard, you know, black people in general are treated harsher. But this isn't because she's black. This is because, yeah, like, I like this. No cause response. As a black woman, I understand that. But this isn't because she's black, but because she made way too many mistakes from the get-go. For example, her initial oh my gosh. Let's go. All right, D, welcome back. Make sure, hit the link. Give Amanda some love with the likes. Just want to make sure I'm not, you know, it's like on Twitter. If I see a good meme, I'll save that meme to my phone, but I've got class, so I'll like the tweet too. So hey. As a black woman, I understand that, but this isn't because she's black, but because she made way too many mistakes from the get-go. For example, her initial packaging, which led to exploding bottles. Right now, I'm getting ready to sell a bunch of my deceased grandma's stuff. And you know what I'm doing before I even start? Researching the best packaging to ship clothes, porcelain, paintings, etc. Yeah, as someone who's had to move at least once, and I've had to help people move too, there is definitely some care you've got to take into shipping and, you know, packing up belongings. Because some things are fragile, some things aren't. So, like, okay, did I already get a call from these people? No. I'm getting I think the text message is from Amazon. Sorry, phone call. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm hoping it's not a huge issue, but it might be. Might be Spectrum calling me. It's first of the month. Got 2 weeks to get my bill. Hey, if you want to help me. No. Just like I'm about to kick your ass. I'm about to hop into my Twitch chat and block your ass. In fact, can I? Real quick. And go to my Twitch channel. Band. All right. And we back. Okay. Well, the phone call's gone. Let me check. Yeah. Okay. Oh, they've tried calling me twice now. So it probably is Spectrum. They left a voicemail too, so. Oh, great. That's going to be something I have to deal with. Rent's already coming too, and that's a bitch. Well, rent's supposed to be here. Sorry, money's tight right now. Let's get back to this. So, yeah. So like when you're packing stuff up to move, you've got to be careful. You got to try and at least make sure stuff doesn't break. And it requires some different packing materials for different things. Let's get back to the comment. This is a food product, and even her new packaging might not be enough because it has 0 preservatives, and she doesn't even have an expiration date or made on date on it. She has no lot numbers. She's not packaging it with cooking packs, etc. In this god-awful heat, you need to package something without preservatives in a cooling box, especially if it's cross country. You can actually charge the customer for that too. She should have started small and locally first. Her system needs more work, and if she started small, she could have worked out the kinks before shipping it out. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. What? Wow, how did she pass U.S. history? I get nobody knows every department and the agencies under those departments, but like, how can one not know about the FDA? It's the most talked about when there's a recall on drugs and food. Is she that lucky to not care, or lucky that she's never been affected by a recall of food? Yeah, I don't get it. I'm not American. I know what the FDA stands for. On a live stream, she said it stood for pharmaceutical, therefore it didn't apply to her. Did she really think the F in FDA was pharmaceutical? Bruh. As a fellow black woman, I feel this pink sauce lady leaning hard on being held on a higher standard makes it look bad for all black people because it implies we don't care about public health. The higher standards she's complaining about exist to keep people dying. It's concerning that she would rather make money than make sure she doesn't get used for putting an unsafe product on the market. Alright. She is not black. Okay. I'm sorry. Let's go back up and check. Let me see if I can find a... Can I find a video of her? Like, come on. She's got some melanin in her system. Fuck out of here. She's at the very least mulatto. She's mixed. Fuck out of here, bro. Honestly, being a black person and seeing this is not it. She should have had her shit tested from the get-go, had her kitchen up to code, health inspection and all that to make sure all the ingredients and the space she's using is clean enough to make the product. Her advertising is off. Her ingredients are really weird. What's dragon fruit with garlic and olive oil? This is irresponsible and irritating. It could have been great, but she messed up big time with that BS apology with that I'm only human BS. I don't care if you're a cyborg. If it's not up to code, I don't want it. Facts. I think it's actually, well, let's go ahead and let's bring this down and kind of look through some more comments and see if there's really anything else. Yeah. As someone in college majoring in entrepreneurship, social media has really oversimplified entrepreneurship to make it seem like you can just start a business overnight and anyone can do it. What happened to product/market fit, customer validation, writing business plans, etc.? If she would have taken time to research before launching a product off of a whim, she would have known this. Also, she even said that she was selling a prototype. That's like rule number one. You don't sell a prototype. At least you don't sell a prototype on a mass scale. Like, when it comes to tech, the prototype, if you're not wanting to hold on to it as a part of your history, you sell it to one person. It's like, this is like, and if you're selling a prototype of food, or, a first batch of food, then you sell it on a small scale. You don't sell it to the fucking world or the country. I'm pretty sure only very few things, i.e. resin cast, can be sold as prototype with no ill effects, lol. I feel like I've read so many success stories of women who were able to quit their full-time job because they started a company in their free time selling their Nana's secret cookie recipe, or some such, but they never go into the details of how much work and logistics and fees and regulations go into running a business. You don't need resin cast. I sell my prototype crafts all the time. When it comes to something consumable, you really shouldn't be selling prototypes. When I heard there was a prototype, that was a major red flag for me. Yeah. And also, on this case of the stories of people who were able to quit their job because they started a company in their free time, there's a lot of times where that thing leads to it stems from a fact of having something to help them out. Like, there's always these times of look how this person made this much money in this amount of time, and then you go into the article and find out after getting some help from their wealthy parents or something like that. It's like, come on, you had privilege. You had there's this company that was around called Artesian Builds. They were a PC building company. And one of the things was they streamed their PC builds. Well, turns out that the majority of the money that they got to start the business came from the CEO's parents. Now look, there's nothing wrong with it. They weren't trying to be like a success story of, started from nothing, came up, and hell, before they became Artesian Builds, they were Artesian crypto rigs. They were helping, with the crypto stuff. But when you're honest up front about it, it's cool. But if you're trying to say that you started from nothing, but then the whole, hell, Trump had this thing where it was the whole, small loan of $1 million from his dad. It's like, $1 million is not a small loan. Fuck off. And two, you obviously got help from your parents. It's people talk about generational trauma. There's also generational success. When your previous generation was successful, you're more than likely to be successful because you have the privilege of your previous generation to help you go forward. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Dang. All right. My father-in-law has a barbecue business that he does himself. He just started selling locally at markets and festivals, but now has branched out to selling out of an online shop as well as local grocery stores. I don't remember what the regulations were when he was just doing a few sales locally, but once he wanted to do big batches and sell online out of state, he had to have the FDA come inspect him and his kitchen and his process before he could do that. So she's definitely in trouble there, selling it over state lines. This is the big deal. That's the thing. The FDA and like any other government regulated body only intervenes when something is being sold over state lines. You know, if you're just selling a product within your state, you're fine to an extent. But once you cross state lines, that's when the federal government comes into play. All right, I think there's a lot of comments here. I mean, this is the gist of it. Let's see. Okay, so let's watch this quick little Apex video.
So after that gameplay trailer, we have a little bit more information on.
Oh shit! Gameplay trailer. Then we need to. Whoopsie! Hold up. Wait a minute. Something. The gameplay trailer came out today. Fuck! I forgot about that. All right, let's watch this.
In the ring, you are always both hunter and hunted.
So, as people suspected. Oh, all right, D. Hey. How much I'm streaming, so just let you know that. But yeah, so people were able to tell by the fact that the Apex Legends website had said something about, you know, Skulltown's past being dug up. King's Cain's past was being dug up. It was basically hinting at Skulltown coming back, and gameplay trailer here is proving.
Awareness is everything. The only difference between predator and prey is who sees who first. Do not underestimate this young woman from the wilds of Pagos.
Didn't need binoculars to see that coming.
Alright, so hold on. Let's try and get like a decent view of her ability. So her ultimate allows her to see the shield levels, the legend and shield levels of her enemies. And also, if you noticed before Gibraltar had gone down, that a little target was marked on him. From what I remember hearing about, if you're hit by her ultimate sniper, you take more damage from the Vantage's teammates for like a certain amount of time.
Do not underestimate this young woman from the wilds of Pagos.
Didn't need binoculars first.
Sorry, this thing. Okay, yes. No, that's 3x.
Do not underestimate this young woman from the wilds of Pagos.
Interesting. So her sniper scope on her ultimate is a 3x8, not a 4x8.
Didn't need binoculars to see that coming.
Also, if we look at the side of it, The mag size is looking to be 5.
Do not underestimate this young woman from the wilds of Pagos.
Didn't need binoculars to see that coming.
Are you fit to rule Kings Canyon? Or will you be forced to kneel?
Azabov Silverlord. We do this for science! I'm ready. We're up. Brilliant. Incredible.
Miraculous thing.
Alright, some of the cosmetics are okay.
Here I am.
Of course, the
I've
level
seen
cap
this all
increase.
before.
How high is it gonna go?
I'm just getting started.
Oh, is it a prestige system?
Survival's about more than living. It's about living free.
In the Apex
Interesting.
games,
So Echo's tactical ability allows her to jump to her bat companion and then also jump off of the bat companion. Interesting.
there's only one rule.
Survive.
August 9th. So next week. Damn. I think I'm off Tuesday. I could be wrong. So I might be able to play it. Okay. Alright, Gaming Merchant, let's
New laser sights, 3
Oh, no,
unlockable
no, no, no.
heirloom shards for every player, the knockdown shield is being removed, and we're getting a brand new equipment perk never seen before, and we are receiving some really crazy meta changes. Yes, the Wingman is now a sniper. All of this was revealed to me and a bunch of other creators and press members during a early event. This press event was stacked with information, so I'm going to just go through everything in this video. Let's get into it. Yes, this may seem like a filler season on the surface, but there's some pretty crazy stuff happening in the meta that's going to make it feel really fresh. So let's just jump through this list that I've compiled.
Okay.
Firstly, Skulltown is much smaller in terms of the actual playable area, but the landmass around Skulltown is massive. They've basically taken most of the area that was sea, removed salvage as well, and used that whole area for a massive open plain, which should give you more freedom to rotate and hopefully cut out third parties and bottlenecks in that area. Really hope so. They're also talking about how they've made a bunch of small changes to improve the health of Kings Canyon, to overall reduce bottlenecks, third parties, and all that good stuff.
Good.
I don't know about all those little specific details, but Kings Canyon may be in the best state it's ever been. Now, it is Kings Canyon, of course, so, you know, third parties are bound to happen more than others.
I mean, okay. People complain, people say Kings Canyon is the worst map in the game because it's a third party central. It's like, I like Kings Canyon in my opinion. I think the World's Edge is fucking terrible. I think it's too big, it's too wide, you know. Yes, D, that was Brit. Brit came home from work. But like, yeah, in my opinion, I just hate how big World's Edge is. The other two maps are fine.
Other maps, I don't know
There's
if that
ways
can
to
ever
get
be
around
fixed
them
just because
faster.
of the way the mountains are, but
So-
changes are coming this season and they're pretty significant. Let's talk about the level cap next. Level 700 is the max level, but here's the thing, you can prestige a total of 4 times all of the way up to level 2800, and from your journey from level 1 to technically level 2800, you will get 544 packs. What that means is every single player will now be able to earn a free heirloom without spending any money, because if you open up 500 packs, you are guaranteed an heirloom. They did confirm this on the dev stream, the press release event. They said very clearly that your 500th pack does mean you are getting those heirloom shards. So that's really, really cool. Now, Wingman is getting quite an interesting change. It is becoming sniper ammo weapon. The reason they're doing that is because it's just such a menace, and they want
like the Wingman ever since release has been good for spamming. It's heavy ammo, which you can carry a shit ton of. It's even with nerfs, it's still fast firing, accurate. It's a menace, like Gaming Merchant said. But now that they're bringing it down to sniper ammo, basically making it a portable, like a handheld longbow, Because remember, back when the game released, the longbow and the wingman used the same ammo. Sniper ammo didn't exist at the start of Apex Legends. So this will be interesting because this means that you'll have to take sniper mags. But I really kind of want to see, if not sniper optics, at least give us mid-range optics. Let us be able to pull out a wingy with a 3x on it and go pow, pow, pow. Like, imagine.
To give people the choice, when they take the wingman, are they going to have to deal with the same situation snipers have? Ammo economy is going to be a massive issue, which has always been why the wingman's been so strong. So this is really going to put a dent in the wingman's viability, especially in high level play, which I'm super hyped for. It's still a fun weapon, and yes, it will take sniper mags now instead of heavy mags. Seems strange, but if you think about the meta, it's a good change. And this meta is all about the health of Apex Legends meta, the new season. They're talking about how they don't want to bring in weapons every season just for the sake of content. They will only bring it in if they feel like there's a space for weapons. They want to make sure that everything is balanced as possible, and they don't necessarily want to just keep pushing out weapons and content because they don't want to mess up the meta. They care more about the health and balance of the game, especially this season. We'll talk more about that soon. I've got some other things to go through on my list first. So, this is a good change, which also kind of lines up with the health of Apex and the meta. The quantity and quality of loot in Kings Canyon should be much better. Now, a lot of people have probably complained about the loot on Kings Canyon. Well, hopefully there are good improvements this season because they did mention that in the dev stream. Also, Hillside POI, the one near Salvage. Now, what's it called? Containment, the one near Containment on that big hill, it's been changed. It's been basically nerfed because it was a very horrible choke point that would slow down player movement and cause tons of third partying. It's been ripped apart. It's a much smaller POI now. It allows you to rotate through it. You're not really going to be spending that long there, so hopefully that should reduce the amount of third partying in that area. Kind of adding a few extra buildings on the top of the map where Broken Relay is, and that has now been renamed to a basin. That's pretty much it for all the major changes to Kings Canyon. You've also got the cage has been stripped bare. You saw that in the trailers. Essentially, they wanted to make sure it's easy to attack that area and not easy to defend it, because people would sit up there and it was just the most horrible third-partying spot in the game. Once again, the same kind of situation with the hillside area, which has been nerfed as well. So they really want to stop people just sitting around in Kings Canyon, at least in these really powerful positions. So that's actually a good change for the overall health of Kings Canyon, and once again is another small thing that should help reduce the amount of third partying. Now, there's more changes to talk about on Kings Canyon, and then we've got other stuff as well, such as laser sights, Spitfire changes, EVA 8 changes, hop-ups, and all that good stuff. So, essentially, they've also gone and kind of adjusted the number of charge towers, explosive holds, and zipline balloons on Kings Canyon. So it's really going to feel like quite a different map in terms of repositioning. And like I say, it's the best Kings Canyon has ever been in terms of third partying. How we can compare that to a map like World's Edge or Stormpoint, I don't know, but we'll have to wait and see. Next up, we have laser sights. Laser sights are new attachments coming to, I believe, SMGs and pistols. And the laser sight will reduce your hipfire spread. But weapons that could previously have a barrel that can now take a laser sight, so essentially all SMGs, will no longer be able to take a barrel. So what they're trying to do with this change is reduce the effectiveness of long range on the SMGs and give them more viability up close. So you're going to be able to hip fire more effectively when you have a laser sight on. And I think, as I understand it, you can actually change the RGB color of the laser sight in your settings, just like you can with the reticle, but it doesn't appear on the enemy's screen, only on your screen to help you sort of aim. So if you look around the corner of a laser sight, you're not going to get spotted by somebody on the other side. Now, ammo changes besides the sniper weapon. The Spitfire is now, the wingman to sniper change. The Spitfire is now a light ammo weapon. And the reason they've done that is because the Spitfire is quite a prominent weapon in the meta, and there are a lot of heavy weapons already. So they want to take one pretty popular heavy weapon and just bring it over to the light side, so it's more balanced. Because
interesting, because I remember seeing like leaks of a light ammo LMG that was called the Maelstrom, and it was actually a very interesting weapon where like the more kills you got with the weapon, the larger the magazine became. But now they've just said, F it, we're gonna make the Spitfire a light ammo weapon. Interesting, because is it going to keep the same damage profile? Because like hitters, because like the Spitfire, what is pretty hefty in its damage, so that's a very interesting change.
You know, having this constant heavy meta is a bit of a problem when you want to run a light ammo weapon gun, because, well, where are you going to find all that ammo in the late game when everyone's running heavy weapons? So that's quite a good change. It should allow there to be a bit more light ammo in the late game loot pool when you're going through people's death boxes. The EVA 8's also got a massive change. The fire rate has been increased, and as you go up more shotgun bolts, the fire rate just keeps going up and up up, even more than in the past, which is pretty cool. It's also now able to take stocks, which should be able to increase the handling of it. I'm not sure how exactly that will help too much, but the reload speed will be increased with that. So that's a pretty significant change. It's going to feel super bursty and super effective, essentially. Now, also, the EVA is also getting the double tap back, and I assume that will be available for the Scout too, because G7 Scout and the Vault are now going onto the floor loop. They are not going into crafting, they're going onto floor loop. And the weapons to replace it in the care package are the Bocek and the Rampage. Both of these will now be care package weapon. No details about how they'll be buffed or changed or how the Vault and Scout will be nerfed, but pretty interesting. We're also getting the Skull Piercer back. For the Longbow and Wingman, of course, but this time they're also adding the Skull Piercer onto the 30-30. Now, when you ADS with this thing, already gets more damage as it charges up, so a Skull Piercer is now going onto the floor loop. They're not going into crafting, they're going onto the Rampage. Both of these will now, Vault and Scout will be nerfed, but pretty interesting. We're also getting the Skull Piercer back for the Longbow and Wingman, of course, but this time they're also adding the Skull Piercer onto the 30-30. Now, when you ADS with this thing, already gets more damage as it charges up, so a Skull Piercer shot on this, fully charged, could be pretty awesome.
So, it makes sense that they're putting the Skull Piercer on the 30-30, because the 30-30's always been known to be able to take 2 attachments. Like, you can put one attachment or the other on there. But then they took out shatter caps and made it a default on both the Bocek and the 30-30. If you hit... Hey, man. What? Oh, it's about that time. Well, let me finish my point, and then I'll give you treats. And I'll go to the bathroom. So, with shadow caps being taken out of the loot pool and put onto the 30-30 and Bocek by default, that means there was only one attachment. Actually, no, was there even an attachment? Yeah, wait, maybe not. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I know that Dual Shell, I think Dual Shell was taken out of floor loop recently. I haven't played Apex in a second. That might be what we're playing today. But like giving the 30-30 Skull Piercer is not bad, because like its fire rate, especially fully charged, is very slow. So getting Skull Piercer shots off will be very interesting. Okay, real quick. Bathroom, give my cat treats. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. So let's get this video rolling.
The Triple Take is the new reactive tier 100 weapon skin, if you're curious about that. It's a really big meta change that you're going to love if you compare about the competitive integrity of Apex. The Knockdown Shield self-res perk has been completely removed this season, and instead, the Guardian Angel perk is going on to the Knockdown Shield. So that's going to be really useful for a Newcastle meta. Not only that, but there's a brand new perk for the backpack called Deep Pocket. This will allow you to stack 3 large med items, so for example 3 bats or medkits in one slot. But there's a brand new...
Hold on. Guardian Angel perk. What was that again? Oh. Okay, so it's the gold backpack perk is being put on the Knockdown Shield now.
Perk for the backpack called Deep Pocket. This will allow you to stack 3 large med items, so for example 3 bats or medkits in one slot and 2 Phoenix kits in one slot.
Oh.
Now I'm going to just go over some quick changes now that they've talked about for the future of the game, not necessarily the start of Season 14, but the future. Yes, new LTMs are coming mid-season. Control mode won't be permanent, but it's definitely not out of the question that it may be permanent in the future. They say that if LTMs were always available, they would lose appeal, and they want people to be excited to come back and try LTMs, so it's unlikely any of these modes would be permanent like arenas. Player gifting is coming to Apex Legends, which is probably a surprise to a lot of people. They're actually working on this. The ability to gift perhaps some kind of items in games, skins, I don't know exactly how it will work, is in progress. Cross progression is also in progress still, but they don't have any update for it. They said that the engine just wasn't built for it and it's really hard to do, but they are trying very hard to get it working because they know how much people want this. Some changes will come to the rank system. They know it's still not perfect, but nothing in Season 14 yet. And they did say there'll never be PvE missions like the Broken Ghost again. They said that Apex Legends is a Battle Royale game first and foremost, and if you want to play PvE, then look for PvE in future Respawn products. Now, I assume what they're hinting at here is the PvE Apex game coming in the near future. They're really trying to make this season the best it can be overall in terms of meta health as opposed to content, but we are getting LTMs. They'll also keep adding legends for the foreseeable future. They don't think that the legend meta is yet becoming oversaturated, so it's likely for maybe a good 2 years, we're still going to get legends each season. I'm going to do a 30-day movement challenge on this channel starting tomorrow. I'm going to try and learn as many movement techniques and try and master them in 30 days, and we'll see how much I can improve as a player from day 1 till day 30. You can watch it on my long-form videos, my short-form videos, or my streams, which are Monday to Friday around 9 p.m. PT on this channel. So yeah, sub for that. Thanks for watching, everyone. Cheerio!
Okay. So, interesting. Definitely be cool to see next week when the season officially drops. See all the meta changes and stuff. Actually, let me see if the patch notes have been put out yet. Probably not, because of the fact that they usually don't put out the patch notes until the patch actually drops. Okay, so we have the known upcoming changes. Okay. Although it doesn't mention the fact that Guardian Angel got put onto the gold knockdown shield. But yeah, the cross progression stuff with regards to a technical obstacle, it makes sense because this game is based off of the Titanfall engine, and the Titanfall engine is based off the Source engine, which means it's a super old engine. It would be interesting to see if, honestly, something I wish they kind of okay, hold on, let me get back to this. But like, I kind of wish that the just looking at my Discord stuff. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they decide to try and do some kind of a big like engine overhaul to Apex. Like maybe once Source 2 is really solidified, maybe somehow they'll be able to update the Source engine, the Titanfall engine to Source 2, but I doubt it. I don't know. So I saw this post. Rant. Apex streamers kind of suck now. I'm getting more and more annoyed. It's kind of crazy how so many streamers will swear, whine, insult, swear, and falsely justify any time they lose a clean, fair 1v1 or 3v3. Streamer gets down by a team because they're out of position. Bro, they're so bad. They're just holding hands. Bunch of pussies, man. Streamer loses a clean 1v1. Dude, he's one shot. A terrible player. I would have won if I had an R99. He sucks for real. A player uses a sniper. Man, what a loser. He's griefing our game. He can't push just so he has to snipe. It just sucks. I used to watch like 3 or 4 streamers, but then they die/lose and turn into giant man babies who can't handle a loss and can't seem to comprehend that someone can, surprise gasp, actually play better than them. I mean, using teamwork to win the game? It must be ammo abusers, man. Who would do that? Wait, this solo's trying to run away from the fight to stay alive for more RP? Dude, I can't believe he hasn't given up on his sad little life yet. It's like they can't believe the players won't line up to let them kill them. If they play cover, they're a coward. They use weapon/legend meta, they're using a handicap. They use good movement, think you got a life? Bruh. The utter lack of sportsmanship, grace, and decency is kind of crazy to me. I don't know, man, maybe I'm just in the wrong communities, but the general level of toxicity in the streaming community seems to be only rising. Yeah, this is not Apex exclusive. Click on the top streamers of any competitive game and they'll be screaming the whole game. Try to scroll down to like 1 to 2 reviews max, and this is where you'll find the wholesome players. Sorry, this is usually how I am when I'm looking at Reddit threads. I don't usually react to these very much. Playing some. Oh, you're playing some Minecrafty. All right. Is this an actual subreddit or is this a meme link? Wow, it's actually. So this is a kind of a. This seems like an even worse Apex Outlands, and I'm on Apex Outlands. Like I'm subbed to that. All right, now let's get off of Reddit. All right. I think. Oh. What the? Am I disconnected from YouTube? Okay, there we go. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let's switch all this stuff over. And you know what? Let's play some Apex Legends. I can just change that on here. Switch over to our Apex scene. Let's get game booting up. I received 100 messages today with Restream. I mean, cool, but most of these have either been my Stream Elements bot or UD. That's what I thought. Spectrum telling me my payment's due, and it's like, I got 2 weeks to try and take care of it. They usually Clone Trip 14. Okay, I'll hit him with the friend request. Yeah, they're not even online right now, so. Oh yeah, the thematic event's on right now. It ends tomorrow. How many crafting mats do I have right now? 960. So I'll be able to get one skin from here. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Alright. The frick? That's weird, it's showing it as it's showing trios and duos is not available. Alright. Just do a little bit of warm up. If the game will connect me to a match. Yes, in fact it is, Darius. Yep, I used your little hydrate thing you made and turned it into my Apex overlay. Got my frames. God, I forgot how. I turned my vibrance a lot. Okay.
I'm out of shotgun ammo. I'm out of sniper ammo. I'm out of sniper ammo.
I need to get good with this gun again.
I'm out of light ammo.
Cause like, I've always liked using the car more, but like, I really just need to get used to using this. God, the micro stutters are real, dude. Yeah, I've got enough. There's enough to one mag. Oh no, there's not. You need 250. Yeah. Oh no. Hold on. Yeah, 225. That's what it is. So yeah, you can't one mag with an R9. But if I switch over here to a car, the car does more damage. So I'm able to one mag. That's why I like the car more than the R9. You can't one mag with an R9 unless you hit a heady. Which, I mean, to be fair, you just really need to, like, you need to let it go for a little bit, and then do that. Boom. But you can one mag with body shots on the car. So, I don't know. Alright. Let's go ahead. Let's get back to the lobby. Let's just do some plays. It's World's Edge. I guess we're gonna play some Armed and Dangerous. Yes, we're playing Armed and Dangerous for a bit because right now World's Edge is on the basic rotation. Oh fuck! I'm not gonna have enough legend tokens to get the new character when it comes out because I haven't been playing. So that's interesting. It is a prestige system, like I thought, or like we thought, is in the community. Bro, no one's playing Armed and Dangerous on NA. Fuck it. I guess I'll just hold the L and take World's Edge. Oh, do I have In Case You Missed It on here? I think I turned it on. Bro, what the fuck?
Kid. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, these boys are in a party, so one was obviously on a console.
Oh yeah. What?
Get this game. Dude, you're amazing.
Why are these Sour Patch Kids so sour?
I mean, it's in the name, bro.
Makes sense.
Bruh. Sour.
Oh, we're winning.
Kids. Sour Sweet gone, baby.
What do you mean we're winning?
Look at our fucking teammate. He's over 500.
I didn't check. I have my
Bro,
glasses.
level just means how long you played the game. Trust me.
Yeah, you played it for long enough to know how to play. I played this shit for like, I don't know, not that long, and
Yeah, but this is my first game
I'm
back
okay.
in it, man, so I'm gonna be kind of rusty.
Same.
We're
all rusty then.
Yup.
Let's land here.
Alright.
I haven't played in like 3 games.
3 games.
Hold your breath if you have to breathe.
Like last game, my teammate named Leviathan. I don't know who the fuck he was, but he was actual balls, dude.
Dude, You should have just fucking reported him.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now.
Ah! If you don't know, these two are in a party together.
It's actually kind of...
Bro, he seems like the type of guy to throw games. He seems like the type of guy to throw a 1v1.
Oh god, bro, oh god. This kid's on me. Alright, let's actually try.
Didn't you say you like kids?
What? No. No, not me, bruh. He's on me. Hit him 14. This kid's up there, by the way.
Yep.
You know, I really don't want to take the zip line, but there's no other way to get up there. On me. Knocked one. Matt, bruh, you really took that 301, really?
Inside, inside.
I have no ammo. Oh my god. I need ammo!
He's low, he's low.
Punch him to fucking death!
I got you, friend.
God, the mic.
R99, let's fucking
What's
go.
up?
No ammo though, let's go.
R99 here.
Is this another one in
Zip
here?
up,
Oh my
zip up,
god.
zip up.
People on zipline, yeah.
Help me. Ah! I have no ammo!
Bro.
I have no fucking ammo.
Oh, there's another guy here, bro.
Damn.
Damn, personally, I would not let him get finished.
Just try and get out of there.
Just run over, just run, just
What's
run,
up with
just
those
run.
micro stutters?
Like, just literally, just grapple out of there.
My god.
Like, god damn, dude.
Give me his healing inside. If you could res me, I could get his banner.
Oh, there's two people in there. He revived.
Is Mike Jones still there? Or is it go? Oh, okay.
Nah.
GG's, boys.
GG.
What is up with the... Why am I micro stuttering? Or it's because I'm running on both metal and on it might be because I'm running OBS for this live stream, and then I've got Insights Capture and I've got metal all going at the same time. Let me see, did it save anything from that? Yeah, it did. I think honestly, I'm gonna go ahead.
See then.
I'm gonna delete these, and I'm gonna tell Metal not to. No. Caters, shush the shush. Yeah, stop. For real. God damn. Let me see if I can turn it off right now while I'm recording. Okay, cool. Because that way, at least it won't try to use it, but it might. Because it is. God, I've got micro stutters for days. Let's see. Oh, I have my impact marks on high. That's bad. Let's try this again. What? What? They're obviously not wanting pets. Because you would have kept moving on my hand. You know what, actually? I just realized I haven't been doing it. Really? That sucks.
Higher purpose.
That sucks. I can't use my replay filter. Oh, I wonder if it's because I have like... Yeah, I've got it. It's probably because I have 3 things going in regards to...
Introducing your champion.
Yeah, I've got like 3 things going at the same time in regards to my
Isn't everything.
capture. Because I've got OBS, metal, and insight. Stop it. Stop it. Jeez Louise. Oh.
Let's land here. Here we go. It's
All
a
right.
long drop. Fun.
Gonna be rough, but anybody coming with directly? No, we're gonna have a team in a building.
Wings out. Wings up.
Using grapple.
Yeah, I think after this match, I'm gonna restart the stream and turn off some of my clip collectors.
First blood on the enemy. Grappling.
Wings out. Standard stock here. Level 2.
Attention. There is a new
Extended energy mag here. Level 2.
New kill leader, but they haven't won yet.
Shot cargo bot.
Do I go Mozam or do I go PK?
I found a hop up here. Boosted loader.
The enemies are shooting at me.
Shit.
Opening fire on the enemy.
Wings up.
Enemy rather close.
Damn.
They're shooting at me. I broke an enemy shield.
Thermite out. Box 3, sending it home.
Second floor.
Hold those numpties.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Wings out. Appointed.
You kill leader. Data.
Eat a thermite grenade.
Recharging my shields. Rejuvenating.
Wings up.
already inside the ring.
Wings up. Wings up.
Grappling.
Optics here. Close range.
Dibs.
Care package being delivered.
Incoming care packet. Thank you. Here I go.
Who loves you, baby?
I knew it.
Spotted a bomb pot over there.
Uh-huh. Ultimate's ready. Who wants to fly? Let's scope this quadrant out here. Wings up.
Pulling the trigger.
Damn, bro.
Eat an arc star.
That wasn't even close.
I cracked it. They're shooting at me. Reloading.
Wings up.
I am taking fire, friend. Cracked an enemy shield.
I've gotcha.
Hold on, back up, back up, back up.
I'm coming for you, friend.
No, no, no. Towards me, towards me.
I gotcha. Hey, how about no more dying
Okay,
today?
people on our 330.
Look out,
I am down. Good looking out.
Wings out.
Unleashing my singularity.
Charging up. Toss some frag. Taking fire. Bandit here.
Disabled, need help. Making contact with enemy.
Wings up. I've gotcha. Hey, how about no more dying today? Wings up.
Recharging shield.
Charging up my shields.
Reloading.
I am repairing myself.
Wings up. Fox 3, visual clear. Good tone.
They went straight down.
Oh no, there's another target spotted.
Fire! Aye, we done another.
I shot
Under fire.
Shooting at me. Broken enemy shield.
Charging up my shields.
They're pushing. Top, top.
Bogey right here. Reloading.
God. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the micro serves because I'm running OBS, Metal, and fucking Insights at the same fucking time.
I got you, friend.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Great. Already inside the ring.
Replicator incoming.
And so of course I'm running a fucking L-Star. No barrel on it, and I'm trying to fucking take shots that I'm not able to actually do. Wow, they actually res me? Alright.
Being shot at. Got him. Reload. Shields recharging.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
6 flesh.
Reloading.
Bad boy from shooting at me. I cracked that hooligan shield. Reload.
Looks like that was the last squad. Only 2 enemy squads left. Breach here. Rampart special.
Recharging my shields. Healing up.
Okay, 3 squads left.
Crafting. 1 minute, friends.
Shield battery here. Keep calm, dears.
Hey, thanks.
We're already inside the next ring.
Care package being delivered.
Eyes to the skies.
A care package.
Get ready. It's zipline time.
Shield battery here.
That team that downed me is still alive.
There's a jump tower over there.
Copy. Wings out. Got ourselves a bandit out there.
Keep calm, darlings. We're already inside the next ring.
Mastiff here.
I'll bag that.
Replicator incoming.
Yo, dog, try and get your way up to us. Oh wait, there's a team in there, isn't there? Yep.
Using grapple.
Broken enemy shield.
Box 3, firing missiles.
Pick me up, taking us to new heights, Newty.
Link.
Oh, come on!
We knocked it right here.
How are you not dead?
Dumbest shit I've ever seen. Look how spread they were.
Bro! Fuck! Come on, dude! I told him to get with us! They were at a disadvantage outside of the ring! Fucking retard! Jesus! I'm gonna restart my game. I'm gonna turn off metal and I'm gonna turn off insights because they're both causing issues. No, I don't care. Close Overwolf, then I'll close insights and then quit metal. I'm guessing metal's probably like, hey, are you sure you want to? Okay, I thought maybe I was gonna be like, hey, are you sure you want to quit metal? I'm actually gonna go ahead and restart the stream too. So